Alright, good morning guys. What's going on? We have Reptis, Razor, Austin, Joan, Progressive. Good morning. Thanks for chiming in so soon. How's everyone doing this morning? We let's go ahead and knock out the rules real quick. That's usually the best starting point for this. In case, what I'll do is when I finish the stream, I'll put it up, and then as people watch it previously, our post stream, they'll be able to see the rules and whatnot. So let's go ahead and say no dying, no gear above white quality, no gear enchants, no talents, no potions, no flasks, no elixirs, no healthstones unless you're a warlock, no groups or raids, no killing dungeon or raid bosses, no food buffs, no XP boosting activities such as recruit a friend, mock ritual, XP potions, no pet battle leveling, no bodyguards, no professions except for first aid, and I think that's about the fastest I've ever gone through that. So hopefully that's actually understandable. We'll see post-hand how that actually sounds. Faku, good morning as well. How you doing? And let me catch up on chat here. Reps as how you been? Been doing pretty good. We got pretty far last time. I think we have 3 quest hubs. I'll go ahead and log in. 3 quest hubs. To knock out Borean Tundra, and then it's Dragonblight today. So the goal today is to stream a little bit longer than normal and hopefully clear through Dragonblight, and that will take us to Sholazar Basin, and we'll see how far we can get. Hopefully we'll be talking about Cataclysm by this weekend, maybe. We'll see. That's a lot of leveling between now and then. Razor says, fine, leveling yet again. Another Shaman on the Ironman. He's level 27 now. Wow. Damn. That's pretty quick. And Progressive, you, sir, have... that's really fast leveling. You're already level 31. Congrats on that. So that makes you... This is your 3rd Ironman challenge, right? Because I think the first one was... Can't remember how far you got on the first one, but I know the second one was like 21, and now this one's 31. So, congrats on all those levels. Goddamn. And Recta says, anyways, just stopping by to say hi and have to go. Have family over. All right. Well, you take care, Reptis. I'll see you later in the stream, hopefully. Let's see. I think we are caught up with chat. So once again, good morning, everyone, and yeah, let's go ahead and get right into this. We might have something semi-new this morning. I think we have like our, what was it? Where was it? First fan mail here from Q. Good job so far. Thank you for the copper. I'll have to, can't take that, but I appreciate it. So there we go. First fan mail letter. There we go. That's kind of nice. And let's see, Progressive says, yep, 3rd one. First was 35, second 22, and now 31. Well, just don't go on auto run, man. That's a death sentence right there. Let's see, where do we need to go first? I think we'll knock out the Data quest series. That's a pretty good hub, so we'll go over and work our way over there. And hopefully that'll get us up, which actually it probably will get us to 72, and then we'll start looking at Kodara and I guess knocking out that, and once we're done with that, it's all Dragonblight afterwards. So guess I'll go ahead and grab these now. We're not going to do them just yet, but we'll at least grab them. That way we don't forget. Alright, so yeah, like I said, I think this is a decent little quest hub. Usually there's 2 to 4 quests available. So once we turn this in, they should, yeah, there we go. So that's 1, 2 there. And the one thing we don't want to do is kill any wildlife and then come back to these guys, because looks like, yeah, they're all elite and they're level 70 and up. Or, yeah, 70 and up. So that quest didn't populate, so let's try that again. There we go. And I think we have to start out with just trapping the trapper. So let me grab the quest item here. Oh, we didn't sell stuff. Let me do that before I accidentally click something here. Usually I try to sell stuff at the end of the stream, but I must have been not paying attention last time. So let's go ahead and get rid of everything here. And we'll put that down. So we need the cloth for this one. There we go. And I think that's how this works, right? There we go. Samuel, welcome to the stream. It says, how come you're flying? So we can, yeah, Razor Progressive allowed it. It is allowed. Normally when I did my first Ironman challenge, I stayed on the ground as much as possible. However, when I asked stream a couple of days ago, would they prefer me to get to the my previous cap, whether they wanted me to stay on the ground and run around, or whether they wanted me to fly. It seems like everyone kind of wants me to get up to 85 again, and then I'll run around on the ground once more. So in short, it's allowed. It's, in my opinion, I don't know if I care for it that much, but it is allowed. So it just allows us to quickly get through this content as fast as possible, so we can, like I said, get to 85 and pick up where we left off there. Hopefully not run into, oops. Let's take care of that guy. Ray says, dude, please use the use a mountain that's less shitty than the one, because it's really ugly. A mountain? What do you mean mountain, Razor? Samuel said, also if you die you have to delete your character. Samuel, you don't have to delete it. I guess you could use it for, you know, alt purposes, but 9 times out of 10 people tend to delete theirs, especially if they die in Azeroth or something, you know, in the earlier levels. But like my character that died on Dalaran, I just kept him in ghost form, and then when I died at level 33, I just deleted that one. So, you know, if you get to a higher level and you want to keep the character, by all means, you keep the character. But either way, when you die, your character is kind of disqualified from the what do you call it? The competition, the challenge. So there is that. Let's see. Razor says, a question I don't mind, or I can't use the H, I buy bags. Or okay, so for bags, shirts, and tabards, you can have any quality item you want. So while our gear can only be white and grays, we can have a green, blue, purple shirt, quality shirt. So shirt, tabard, and bags. There we go. I'll get it all out there at once. That way you can go ahead and buy your hexweave bags if you really want them and you have the gold, which I think we might end up doing, because I've managed to make 9,500 gold selling the drops I've been getting. Let's see, we need the ears and we need to free mammoths, so let's see if we can do both at once over here. But yeah, Samuel, I hope that answers your question. Let's see, Razor says mount, not mountain. Oh, okay. Which mount do you not like? The transmog mount? I like the transmog mount. That's a nice mount. Why do you not like that? Let's see, let's put this one back here now. And we'll save our cloth for later, because that does sell well. And Samuel says, nice bro. Hey everyone, I just gotta let you know, Jesus freaking loves you so much. And quick question, is your father an engineer? Is my father an engineer? No, but I am. So there's that. Alright, so let's clean this pole up here. And we'll slow you down. Disengage. What do you ask, Samuel? That's a highly specific question there. Alright, so let's sit down and eat here since we got down to about 70% health. Razor says, the Drake, it's really ugly, dude. Use another Drake. That's rude. That Drake's me. Alright, so let's see. What do we need to do here? We need to... Oh, we just need to kill the divers. Okay. You know, that's... I might actually switch my flying mount just because... I don't know if Sam despawns because I'm on the Drake or if it's just because I'm flying in general, so I might switch it out here soon. We'll see. I might have to pull out my Phoenix. All sparkly and stuff. Progressive says I'm finding hard to find any range weapons that are white or gray from 20 to 31. Any suggestions on where to get a weapon? So Progressive, if you're lucky, you can snag one that someone's purchased and thrown on the auction house. The ideal gun at 31, of course, is your BKP 42. I think it's quote-unquote ultra or something like that. But anyway, BKP 42 is your best hunter gun until level 60. And then, let's see, in between then, there's another BKP gun. I want to say it's like 27 or 26. But as far as the white guns go, white quality guns, I don't know if you can sell or if you can, where you can buy those actually, because I know generally speaking they drop off vendors, and the fact that you're a horde, I haven't leveled any horde characters yet, so I'm not familiar with those vendors. I was going to tell you go to Ashenvale, so I was able to get a level 16 gun there, but that might not help you either. Alright, so how many ears do we need? We need 8 more ears. We need to kill these guys over here, so. Samuel says, "Ah, really? Yes, sir. I'm a mechanical engineer, to be specific, by the way." Let's see. Progressives, I'm finding it hard. Okay, we did cover that. Razor says, in the shop. What's in the shop? The mount? Austin says, Qyune, you should get all white gear off pieces, rings, necklaces, etc. It's a good reason to use soap on a rope. You know, that's I thought about buying the useless rings just to have it in that slot. I wish there was a way you could make it so that you don't accidentally equip something. You know, if I could put gear in slots so I don't accidentally equip something, I would buy rings. But that's my biggest fear, is when I'm going through the bags and moving quest items around and whatnot, I'm always worried that I'm accidentally going to click on a quest item I've earned. Let's stay away from that guy. We don't need to kill him just yet. And equipping it, because I saw someone do that at level 48, 49, and so yeah, there is that, and that's essentially, I think someone was asking about the Ironman challenge earlier. That's essentially the same as dying, so you definitely want to avoid accidentally equipping something as much as possible. Razor says, yeah, I know it's you. It's a 2-people mount, but it's really ugly. I don't think it looks that bad. Let me see. Alright. Just because Razor's, it's giving Razor a fit, let's see if we can switch to a better looking mount here. We'll do that. How about that? I'll throw that down. Swap that out there. Now, the bad thing about that mount is it's just going to have a trail of a bunch of stuff all on the screen, so I might have to switch it out again, but we'll see how it works. Alright, so this guy has 4,400 health, and so does the guy riding him, which I can't really click on. There we go. And he's got 9,200, so I'll try to... I wonder... That's not what I wanted to do, but... Alright. Blowing cooldowns, it looks like. Sam's going to get hit pretty hard here. So with him trapped, we just sit there and shoot him until he falls off the mount. And then we'll slow the mount down, heal up Sam, and finish it off. Alright. And Sam survived that, so that's nice. So we have that. I think we did kill all the divers. We just need 5 more ears. Samuel says, awesome bro, well, God sometimes tells me stuff about people he loves, so let them know that he loves them. Just thought you ought to know that. I appreciate that, Samuel. That, I don't have too many affiliations myself, but I do appreciate that. The Razor says the weapon. Oh, okay, so the weapon in the shop. Yeah, the white weapons are generally the best way to. Let me try that again. Vendors are the best way to get your white weapons as opposed to waiting for them to drop. So, kind of keep your eye out for vendors whenever you get into a new questing area, because for some odd reason, I found it a little bit difficult in researching ahead, like trying to figure out where to buy my next weapon because it's white gear, and you know, nobody is really interested in white gear. So, just when you get into a new quest hub progressive, kind of just take your time, look at all the vendors, and see if one of them is either a weaponsmith, a bowyer, or a gunsmith. That's the easiest way I've found to pick up a weapon. Progressive says the mount has to be big to carry 2 people and vendors. That's right. Jack says hello. Well, hello Jack. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We are going to see if we can get 2 more ears. For some reason these divers only have 1 ear, so let me go ahead and kill this guy over here. I think at this point we have to go free a bunch of the little elephants, or mammoths, so we'll do that. Razor says Ashes is fine, just too stereotypical. Well, Razor, what do you want, man? Let's see. Progressive says I like it actually. Alright, so we have 1 person going for Ashes, so we'll ride with that for right now. We'll switch it up. Maybe I'll put it on like a favorite rotation or something. We'll just switch it out on a continuous basis. Jack says, I have a question. What's your question, Jack? Let me... Yeah, I don't understand sometimes why the quest items have a timer. I don't know if that's to prevent people from... Honestly, I don't know why they would put a timer on this thing. It doesn't seem like there's a huge benefit in doing that, except to allow this guy to get to me before my thing resets. There we go. Because what I don't want to do is have to kill this thing when it sees me, because if I do, then what's going to happen, I'm going to get flagged with a debuff for 2 minutes, and we can't turn in those quests. So I'm just going to try to be as careful as possible here. There we go. Razor says, dude, those quests that wants you to give body parts from people like beheading or hands. It's like, dude, yeah, the you know, when you have to find a pig's heart or a lizard spleen or something like that, and half the lizards or pigs don't have them. Just kind of wondering, did I hit it too hard? Did I blow it apart? Is that why it's not available? Alright, so we need 2 more here. 2 more mammoths, and what else do we need to do? I think that's it for that small hub. Maybe not. Progressive says, I just hope they're clean ears. Yeah, I hope so. It's all good. They go in the same bag anyway. Alright. Let's figure out what do we need to do next. That's for that series over there. Oh, I thought I grabbed it last year. Okay. Try flying this time. There we go. That's not too bad, I suppose. Alright, we'll knock out this guy. See if he has an ear. Nope. And last ear hopefully is off this guy. There we go. Alright, so let's mount up here. And Adam says hello from France. Well, hello Adam. Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? I think it's what, just after midday there, right? It's early morning right here. So turn this in. Turn these in as well. It doesn't do us too much good to pick up the follow-up quest or the blue quest like that, because it doesn't give us any XP. So we'll just let them keep that. Alright, so that's done. Oh man, level 72. Nice. That's first level for today. Hopefully the first of many. Alright, so we need to go over here, kill this guy, and turn in another quest. Yeah. We'll come back to that one. So let's go ahead and kill this guy over here. Now, previously someone asked me, why am I flying on the Ironman challenge? One, it's allowed, but two, like I said, previous streams have requested that I fly rather than run around, but we can always reverse that, and if you guys prefer me to stay on the ground and stay mounted on a ground mount, I'm more than happy to do so. It's the same difference to me. One's just more, what do you call it, more engaging than the other. So I can completely see the reasoning behind wanting to stay on a ground mount. For some odd reason, I thought he was surrounded by 2 bodyguards, and I was kind of waiting on him, but I guess not. Alright, so we'll fly down here. And I think it's just picking up crates and killing these guys with bags. But generally speaking, I think we're moving along a lot faster than we did the first time around, which stands to reason, but I just didn't think it'd be this fast. Let's go ahead and grab that guy. Razor says, how cool can it be that Argus gets collided with Azeroth now that they're linked and both explode and WoW has ended? I think cool is going to be the relative term there, but it would be entertaining nonetheless. Alright, so I think there's more bags in this direction, so let's go knock that out. Oh, these guys dropped the ears as well. Okay, I'll know that for next time. Oh, for those that aren't maybe aware of the schedule in the near future, I will be doing the Ironman challenge on the Night Elf Hunter until we get to 110, and then once that's complete, we'll do the melee version, whether that's a rogue, a warrior, a monk, and just kind of get a comparison on which one's easier or faster, or you know what the differences are. And so that's going to be the long-term plan. We do have a race in September, and if you're interested in being a part of that, feel free to contact Keithy. I am subscribed to him, as well as I've liked some of his videos, so it will be easy to find his information. But it's Keithy 1980 if you're interested in doing the Ironman race in September. It's going to be Warlocks only, and see how far we can get in 1 month. I think he's doing it for charity purposes, so I'm not really familiar how the how all that works behind the scenes. So, but that's what he was telling me the other day. So that's what we're going to run with for now. And whatever we raise is going to go towards some local charity. I don't think he's decided which one it is. So that's going to be that's in the plans for right now. Slay Master Clam. Okay. We'll go over here and kill this guy. Probably need to clear out some sharks out of the way, just in case to make it safe. Vividly says, just reading the theology about dualism, and you'll understand WoW's story. Yeah, that's something I'm going to do toward the end of the month, or from now until the end of the month, is try to catch up on a lot of the lore and understand why we do a lot of the stuff that we're doing in game. Alright, so there's that guy. And alright, so let's go ahead and blow some cooldowns. I think this shark's going to take care of the shark real quick. A little bit of a amateur hour with that pull, but we're getting to the level where we can handle this many. Okay, so that's done. What else do we need to do? We'll turn these in. And I think we need to talk to a massive mammoth over here, so we'll go do that. Austin asks, will you be streaming the Warlock Ironman this September? Yes, sir. We will definitely be streaming every step of the way of that. So I think I'm going to do either a gnome or a human warlock. I don't know which one I want to mess with. Gnome seems like it would be fun just because it's something different. Name says, hello from Hungary. Hello, Name. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. How's everything in Hungary? Alright, so we'll pick the most expensive item here. And alright, so we're not going to get a follow-up until we knock out the giant mammoth, which I don't know if I'm supposed to go over there with the little mammoth pup or how that actually works out. Let me see. I think I was able to sneak over there last time without the little pup following me around. We'll see. We just get close to this guy and it triggers the quest? Yeah, okay. Kill, call the Mammoth Destroyer and recover calls. Alright, so I think we need to find a big mammoth and right over there. There we go. Austin says, that's great, can't wait. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. Alright, so for this quest, I think that this guy takes damage. It looks like the UI isn't going to update, so that's fine. At least this way I get to see my health and this thing's health. So we have Trample, we have Charge, and we have Roar, which okay, causes people to run in fear. Okay. So I think I might have to actually click this. Yeah, okay. So it looks like, for whatever reason, I am taking damage. So I just want to make sure I keep an eye on that. Let's go ahead and take care of these guys just so they don't spawn later. Alright. I don't know if I can get to that guy without aggroing him. But right now I'm just kind of letting the health creep back up. Alright, so they are going to hit me pretty hard. So here we go. That wasn't bad at all, actually. Alright, so click on, I guess I have to get out. Is that how that works? Okay, That was a little simpler than I thought. Razor says, dude, if you have any doubt on the zone you're leveling currently about the lore, say it and I can bring some info about it. We could live on the chat. Oh, okay. I'll let you know. Let's see. We'll come back and do these quests. I'm just going to follow up and finish up with the data camp. That way, if I do have to kill an animal, I'm not going to accidentally go over there and get slaughtered. Faku says, the item squish back in World's Draenor kind of ruined the game. Went to Pandaria at level 80 and could fight level 90 mobs in Vale of Eternal Blossoms at level 70, and then what are these numbers in Legion now? Yeah, so the numbers kind of keep creeping back up. I don't know what they're going to do about it. I know the numbers get so big that they have computational problems, and I think that has to do with actually how the size of the number is dealt with. Not just because it's a big number, but because it takes so many spaces within the code, computational code. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how they're going to do that. Like if they're just going to make everything reset, because I'm sure if they did it once, they're going to have to do it again unless they've done some sort of hardware upgrade. Alright, so let's pull Sam back here. I'm going to go ahead and clear around this area just because it tends to I tend to have to run around, especially with this guy. He has 18k health, so he can kill us. There's no joking around with him, actually. So we're gonna have to take the next 2 minutes here pretty serious. I don't think the guys in the back will aggro. No, they're far enough back. So if we do have to run into the water, we're good there. Alright, so let's do that. Let's put a trap in between us. And let's blow all of our cooldowns, I guess. I need to heal Sam in about 5 seconds. Actually, he's not hitting Sam too awful hard, so I think we're going to be alright. That wasn't bad at all. Okay. We'll grab the loot. That way we get out of here before he responds. And we're off. That wasn't too bad. Razor says, you know what? Ruined WoW started in Wrath with gear score and then freaking eye level. Yeah, you know, I think it just comes down to what the players focus on. You know, like there's tools available, whether it's within Warcraft or, you know, on an add-on or some other item. And at the end of the day, you know, it's individual people. Alright, we got that achievement. Individual people either picking to choose based off item level and the assumptions that go with it. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of like recount. It's an indicator. It's not a tell-all. You know, if you have an item level of, I don't know, let's just say 900 is really good for heroic Nighthold. Do I need to go down in here? Yeah, I do. Okay. You know, and if someone has an eye level of 875, that doesn't mean they're a bad player, and it doesn't mean they're a good player. It's just an indicator that they have the experience. So I think some people rely more heavily on an indicator than others. So you know, it's kind of up to the person, if that makes any sense. Probably could have stated that a little bit better if I knew that topic was coming up, but I don't know. At the end of the day, you know, if the group is solely based on item level, Marvin, thank you for the sub and welcome to the stream. If the group leader is solely pulling from item level, that's just the way that group's going to be formed. It's like I said, it's an indicator, and some people rely on it more than others. Other people kind of are open to allow for, say, wipes, or more open for trusting people. So I don't know, if item level is the sole requirement for a group, that's kind of an indicator of whether or not you want to be in that group in and of itself. So I use it as a almost a reverse tracer in a sense, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to pull solely from an item level, then maybe I want to be a part of the group, maybe I don't. Depends on, you know, what I'm going for that day. Let's see, Spirit, welcome to the stream. Spirit asks, what is the Ironman challenge? So the Ironman challenge is leveling from 1 to 110 without dying. It also, you have to do it with only white and gray items at the most. There's a bunch of other rules, such as let me click this item here, such as no grouping with other people, whether it's a just a group or a raid. No no potions, no elixirs, no food buffs, no what else? No pet battle leveling. There's a whole host of rules, but generally speaking, it's just a bare bones kind of leveling from 1 to 110, and to do it without dying and with only white gear. I did link, if you're interested, I did link the rules in the description. So another couple rules is like in Warlords, Draenor, and Legion, you can't have any sort of companion following you around. So there is that to look out for as well. And I think that's mostly it. I did put another set of rules here. Let's see. No deaths from 110. You can have a spec, but you can't have talents. Can't have food buffs. Can't have, like I said, let's take care of this. No pet battle leveling, no grouping with others, no. You can go into a dungeon, say to turn in a quest, but you can't. Whoops. Unselected the target. You can't kill any bosses within the dungeon, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, Spirit. If you're, so it's not for all people, of course. Oh, speaking of that, Razor, I did see your post on MMO. I'll get to that here in a second. But it's not for all people, but it's probably the most fun I've had within the game in a long time, and that's coming from someone who really enjoys Legion. So, you know, you can take that for what you will. Razor says, you do one raid difficulty and it was hard. Now you have LFR, normal mode, heroic, mythic, and you're doing the same raid in 4 different levels. I don't know, it just gets me mad. You know, the thing is, Razor, is I know a lot of people don't care for LFR, and the opinion is by many, like you said, there's 4 difficulties in the same content, but I think when you have a player base of, say, you know, in the terms of millions, I don't think it's a bad option. I don't know, it does provide more content in the sense that if you're interested in, say, transmogs, you can do that. You know, each tier of difficulty kind of has its own set of transmogs, and our color set, should I say. Additionally, for people who are new to the game, LFR gives you just a bare bones experience of the mechanics for each fight. Yeah, it's easy. That's understandable. It's meant to be easy. But I think it just kind of gets people a taste of raiding, and sometimes I saw people need to get into it. There's been expansions where if there wasn't LFR, I would have done no raiding. And sometimes LFR has been a kind of a segue to allow me to learn the mechanics. And of course, you know, eventually you have to pop open YouTube or open the dungeon guide and learn the fights from there. But I don't know, I just see it as another tool, another utility you can use or you can't use, depending on what your preference is. But for those who prefer not to do LFR, that's 100% okay, just as much as it is to do LFR. I don't get... Do I need to throw a bomb here? I do. I need to looted off one of these guys. I think it's the little gnomes. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents as far as LFR and different dungeon difficulties. It caters to various player skill sets. So there's some guilds that all they want to do is experience the content on a small group basis, and normal is good for them. Then you have friends who are across multiple servers, and they are kind of pushing their limits as much as possible, and heroic's good for them. And then you have your higher tier guilds as far as rating goes. And do I throw this here? I think I do. So like I said, it is redundant, but I think we have such a wide and wide variety as well as a high quantity of players that that you can get away with it. It is going to be overbearing if you try to do it all at the same time. Your LFR, your normal, your heroic and mythic. Yeah, that's going to take a lot of time. But Spirit, thank you for the sub, and welcome to the stream once again. But I just think it's kind of offering gameplay to all different types of players, so it doesn't bother me too awful much. Baka says, can't say I don't miss reforging. Yeah. It was fun. Reforging, I don't know. I kind of wish it was back just because it did allow for you to customize your player as much, or your playstyle as much as you wanted. But at the end of the day, if you wanted to maximize your DPS or your damage mitigation or your heals, there was really just like one overall template, and so I don't know. I see both sides of the coin on that one. I think if with the randomization that players have to endure with the RNG of secondary stats, I think they should allow for reforging. That just gives you a better opportunity to maximize the gear that you are lucky or unlucky to get. But let me throw this bomb here. I think the other one's, is it down there on the other side? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go that way. I think we have how many of these things? We need 3 more of these little core of malice here. But yeah, just the freedom to have the reforging would have been nice. I'm getting behind chat here. Razor says if you reduce that to transmog, it's oops. Reading chat. If you reduce that to transmog, it killed the game meaning. To be honest, I don't know. Like I said, I think the various difficulties. I guess I was using transmog as a secondary reasoning, but I think the primary reason for the vast amount of difficulty levels is just to let as many players as possible experience the game. So I don't know, I can't find too many faults with that. Like I said, if you try to do them all every week, yeah, I think you're going to reach a burnout point more quickly. But generally speaking, there's no reason to do easier content unless you're just trying to roll the slot machine and get a better set of gear. Samuel says, can we see your gear? Sure, let's see. So we have a white helm, gray shoulders, white chest, white bracers, white gloves, belt, leggings, boots, and then crossbow. Let me see here. Oh, we can throw that bomb at this point, I think. Alright. So I think all 6 that we need are right here, so we'll just kind of work our way toward that circle. Moody says, hello, good sir, good morning. Morning, Moody. How you doing this morning? It's It's 6:50 where you're at, right? It is morning for you. Let's throw a trap somewhere over there. Let it grab someone. And I guess we'll take this guy out. Alright, so we'll go ahead and break everybody out of here. Oh, I gotta target him. Okay. Yeah, I much prefer the quest items that don't have a cooldown. Like I said, I haven't been able to think of a valid reason to have a quest item with a 10-second or 20-second cooldown. Unless it's for immersion purposes, but I don't know. Moody says, yeah, I haven't been to sleep yet. Damn. Is it a third shift? Is that it? Graveyard shift work? I've done third shift before, and that's no joke. That's a tough shift. I don't think I could do it for a long amount of time. I think I did it for about a year, and maybe not quite a year. And yeah, it was tough. There's no getting around that. Oh, I need another core. Oops. Okay. There we go. Razor said, yes, Progressive, I think I missed what you were saying. Hang on one sec. Progressive says, I actually like the system the way it is. LFR normal lets the players that wouldn't normally get into raids and play, get a better gear so that they can up the next level. Yeah, I think so too. Like I said, it's when you have an audience of in the neighborhood of millions, 4 difficulties isn't too bad, I don't think. Why did it not work on him? Oh, because I didn't wait long enough. Okay. I got you. So we'll turn these in real quick. Razor says, yes, Progressive, I understand that, but back in the day you have a similar system you want to do in Onyxia. You get 10 mans or 25 mans. So with that, 10 mans or 25 mans, and then go and do Onyxia and still get Cloak to do Ragnaros. I can see that, you know, where they're not, but that's not really a the problem that they had with 10 and 25 man were that the mechanics for the same fight could be much harder on 10 man versus 25, and then vice versa. So doing 10 or 25 wasn't necessarily a skill level guarantee challenge as much as it was just how many people could you group up with. So I think, what do I need? Oh, I need 6 of these and to kill this guy over here. So I think with LFR and normal and heroic that they directly address the skill set of a group of players more so than if say 10 or 25, if that makes sense. I might be might only make sense in my head. Reese, welcome to stream. Reese says, still going. Wow, I was watching last night at 11 and you were streaming. Yeah, I do this every day at 6 a.m. I do have my off days in the description, so most of the time I'll go for 3 hours, so it's 6 to 9 Eastern Standard Time, and the other time zones are in the description as well. But I think some days I'll do a longer stream, and I think today is going to be one of those days where we just see how far we can get in as much time as possible. I don't think I'll do 12 hours again. That was rough. I don't know how people can do 24 or 48 hour streams and talk the entire time. I know some people just kind of stop talking after a next amount of time, but to be able to talk for 24, 48 hours is pretty insane. Let's see. Razor says, and that was how it's done. Now the gear just don't have any valor. And Nikki says, hi Qyune. Hi Nikki. You're at work, right? How's work going for you? Tell everyone I said hi. Is it busy there so far? Razor says, but with the old system, they got more players playing and a growing population. Razor says, I was talking about Dungeon Qyune to get equipment to do the first raid Nixia. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the I don't know. At the end of the day, I think LFR, your normal, your heroic, is just going to cater to your different groups of players with different skill sets. And let's see. That's a good way to put this. For most people, a skill comes with amount of time invested, and your mythic players, generally speaking, not all, some guys can sit down, do what they need to do, get up, and they're done. But a lot of those guys, have to spend a vast amount of time in the game to be able to have the skill set that they have. And I think a lot of people just don't have that time, and they have varying times in between. So that also kind of plays a role that I think, what was it? Method had 600 plus wipes, or was it 800? 600, 800 plus wipes on Kill Jaden. And me included, I just don't have the time or patience for that. And there's a bracket of people who do, and that's what Mythic is for, I think. And on the opposite end of the spectrum, some people just have time for LFR or normal dungeons, and that's what those dungeons are for as well. So, like I said, it's a wide audience, and it caters to each a little bit. I think we're done here. Nope, we have one more. We need to bind the guys to the little artifact things over there. See, Razor says, same system in Burning Crusade, do heroic dungeons, get equipment, then you can do Karazhan, equip yourself a bit. It's just good progression. And then that's the problem, they turn a MMO into lazy people MMO. Maybe. I guess it depends on what kind of perspective you consider lazy, I guess, as far as is it lazy, or is it a paradigm shift from immersion to getting stuff done? I'll touch back that on in a second. Let me catch up with chat here. Damir says, right at 7. Welcome, Damir. I don't think I've seen your name before, so welcome to the stream. Keithy says, hey everybody. What's going on, Keithy? How you doing? Are you streaming today? Are you taking the day off? Lalo says, hi Qyune. What's going on, Lalo? How you been? It's been, I think, 24 hours since we've talked. Try to keep it that way as much as possible. Razor says, I understand people want to see the raids and the endings of all that, but it's just not fair for the players that work hard to do it properly. Lazy, you get rewards. I don't know, Razor. I'm not 100%. See, and the thing is too is, I don't know if you can call it lazy, because let's say, for example, let's say there's one raid difficulty level, and we'll call it, I don't know, we'll call it heroic. Well, no, let's call it mythic. There's only one raid difficulty level, and we call it mythic. And let's say you need 25 players to do mythic, and if you don't do mythic, there's no other raid option available to you. So now you've gone from a situation where you're producing, oh, I need to use this item. You've created content. So as a stance from Blizzard, they've created content. They've put a lot of time into that content. However, only 10%, maybe 20% of the player base is going to be able to play it. I think when you start playing games, or not playing games, but creating content with the intent of only allowing 10-20% of the player base to be able to experience it, it's not a good time money return investment. But to go back to the comment of whether or not it's lazy, you have to ask yourself, why do 80% of people not do heroic content, and or sorry, not heroic but mythic. And I need to go over here. If that's the case, you know, there's a plethora of reasons why players can't do mythic. One, maybe they're in a guild that doesn't have 25 people. Two, maybe they don't have time to develop the skill set, because generally speaking, to clear mythic you need a lot more time than you need to clear heroic. And I think this is the last one we need over here. There we go. And so whether or not people are, you know, have the right composition of players as well, you know, it's, if you have 4 tanks in the guild and you have 25 players, you're still short. You're still short players, you know what I mean? So you need a guild with more than 25 players. And I don't know, there's a lot more variables than simply saying lazy, if that makes any sense. I think when you just have one difficulty like that, you've kind of alienated most of your player base, and that's just not, one, it's not good business model, and two, it's just not fun for the majority of the players. So, and I think the reward though is, you know, the gear difference. Yeah, you can get lucky in LFR and get something equivalent to a mythic raid piece, but generally speaking, that's going to be far and few in between. So I don't know if, one, calling it lazy is accurate, but two, it's just not a good business model to only provide one tier of content that caters to a minority of players, if that makes any sense. You know, a lot of players don't have, even if players have the willpower to endure 600 wipes on Qyune, mythic Qyune, they're not going to have, a lot of them won't have the time. So, you know, it's not always a question of laziness as much as it is potentially time. I think we need to go over here and talk to this guy. Now I'm way behind chat now. Vivo says the point is to give all content to everybody, which, yes, I agree with. That's why I think there's 4 different levels of each raid. It's just to provide content for everyone. Razor says it's an RPG progression. You have to get hard level to beat the system, and now the system you have, all you want to see what is cooking. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I think the reason for the 4 levels is that it caters to, and the thing is let's say for example you're a heroic raider and you're working your way to mythic. Other than wanting to either get a different tier set or different color tier for your transmog, or to have I think I'm gonna get ported back, or to have just another chance of having loot proc at a higher rate, at a higher item level, there's really no reason for someone who's a heroic raider to do lower content. So I don't think it hurts them if they feel that they must do that content at normal and LFR. In my opinion, that's on them. At the end of the day, they decided to take the time to invest the hours, or yeah, probably hours necessary to complete LFR, to complete normal, just for that extra opportunity. And once again, I think the players who are willing to do that are a vast minority, meaning that to be honest, I doubt most players run LFR, normal, and heroic, much less those guys. Now the guys that do mythic, they might, because, you know, mythic just requires a lot, and the off chance of them getting a good piece of gear to proc is worth the time investment. I want you to travel to Caldera. Alright, so we're going to Caldera, should I say? Now I apologize, I'm way behind the chat here, so let me hop this up while I catch up here with everyone. Miguel says, should I start playing again? I got a 110. What's the highest level at the moment? Moody says 110. Yes, that is correct. 110 is your max level. I think the max eye level What is the max eye level at now? It's 970, right? I think that's what the legendaries go up to. Vivo says, Blizzard got it right, I think. I'm not lazy, I just don't have time to play, but I do pay subs, so why not enjoy the content for lower difficulty? I think that's fair. And like I said, I think it's also a good business model. If you're spending serious amounts of resources, time, money, equipment to make these raids, it just makes more sense to have it in such a way that more people are able to participate, in my opinion. Alright, so these guys, that big dragon right there, we do need to watch out for that, because that guy saw me last time and he has 36k health, and I have 6k, so if he hits me 2 or 3 times, that's going to be it for the run, and we'll be re-rolling one more time. Well, not one more time, as many times as it takes. We're going to get to 110 regardless of how many times it takes. Excuse me. So I'll catch back on the chat. Let's see, Progressive says, exactly at Fivos. And Razor says, I understand that totally, but with the old system, they got more players and growing pop. Once they change the system in Cataclysm, less people play. Razor, as far as the subscriber count, I don't know if you can contribute. You can correlate it, but you can't say rating solely impacts the subscriber count, because even as we stand now with 4 raid difficulties, a significant amount of players don't raid at all, even in LFR. So, you know, when you go back to Cataclysm, Cataclysm had by far one of the hardest 5-mans, hardest heroics, and a lot of people couldn't get in with the storyline, the lore, but you know, there's a plethora of reasons why subscriber numbers started to drop in Cataclysm, and maybe, yes, maybe the raid did contribute to it. But also, we can't just kind of limit that to trade, if that makes sense. Not to dismiss everything you're saying, but I just think there's a lot to consider when you're talking about millions of people who leaving Warcraft at that time, anyway. Miguel says, I don't know, I'll probably start playing again. I don't have any other type of video games. Come on, Miguel, join us. I've been doing this for almost 12 years, so... Oh, shit. What is that? I was hoping they despawned. Okay. Razor says 970, yes, okay. Just making sure. Everything else... Damn, yes says everything else is 955, and 970 for legendaries, 950 for mythic loot. Can mythic loot proc to 970 though, or is 950 is the highest mythic loot can proc to? See this guy right there, that bastard. All right, so I'm gonna grab this little berry here, and we're gonna move to the outer rim. We should be all right once we leave this section of the area, but for now I'm just gonna kind of hug the perimeter of the zone here. Let's trap something. Not quite what I had in mind, but that'll work. Razor says that's true, because Cataclysm have amazing heroic dungeons. After 3 months, people shitstorm on the forums about the difficulty. I do remember that. Blizzard just cut that to get peace. Yeah, I can see that. I do agree with that a little bit. After the first patch, dropped population. Yeah, because, you know, like I said, when your player base just... There's more people doing 5-mans than raiding. So when the 5-mans were as difficult as they were, go ahead and accept that. Of course, numbers are going to drop a little bit. But I think it was a knee-jerk reaction from Blizzard's side, where at the beginning of Warlords of Draenor, now the last 3 dungeons in Warlords of Draenor were, I thought they were pretty good. They were adequate as far as difficulty goes. But the vast majority, people were complaining about it being too easy, and I think Blizzard just swung the pendulum too hard, and that's kind of why we had the heroics as hard as they were at the time in Cataclysm. Sorry guys, I'm trying to talk in some sort of cohesive manner while at the same time watching out for these dragons flying above head. So if it don't make sense, just let me know. Alright, that guy. Every time I see a shadow, I jump. Lalo says, I think progression and lore is okay in Legion. For me, the problem is this artifact weapon and the endless AP farming. I think, for some odd reason, I'm going to come across this morning as a Blizzard apologist. But again, I think the reason that they've done that the way that they have is, and they're tailoring it a little bit better, so are a little bit differently in the future. So we'll see how that works out. But the idea behind the grind in the artifact power grind is, so you want to grind your weapon up to, what is the level where you get concordance? Is it 60, 59, 60? Either way, let's say it's 60. You want to grind your weapon to get concordance. And that part's essential. That's the grind. And if that's what you're talking about, I can understand that. But generally speaking, once you've gotten or unlocked concordance, the progressive increase in its power is negligible for most purposes. Maybe if you're a mythic raider, maybe not, but for most purposes, the difference between concordance in 60 and 61 is minimal. It's not going to impact your DPS overall. So while they do make the grind for the artifact weapon essential and up to say 60, I think it takes you maybe a couple, depends on how fast you play, of course, couple weeks, couple weeks to get to 60. But it's not, I don't think that's too taxing for the average player. I think when you want to start getting your weapon way up there in concordance power, yeah, that's going to be a grind. But the difference in power, like I said, in concordance from one level to the next is negligible. So there's not too much pressure. But I think what people are not realizing is that fact. And when they see that a weapon, and I'm using numbers because I can't really remember what all the values are, but let's say you can max out your weapon at 70, level 70. It is essential you get it to 60 to get the concordance, but it's not essential anymore to get it to 70 to get the difference in concordance. So if that makes any sense, the priority of the weapon grind shifts a little bit. So I think, one, people don't really know that, and two, I think that's just going to be 1 and 2 actually. People just don't really know that all too much, and unless of course you're in the mythic bracket, which is a completely different story. Those guys are in the top 10-20%, so what I'm saying doesn't really apply to them, if that makes any sense. I'm going to catch back up with chat. Okay. Razor says, after the first patch, drop population, then something to do, maybe not, who knows. Lalo says, I think progression is okay for Legion. Okay, we did talk about the artifact. Q, what's going on? Good morning. Q says, wow, I found a mythic +4 with eye level requirement of 890. Yeah. It's always fun when you see the mythic plus groups like that, and you see item level requirement of 910 in the description, but in the chat you see 875 is a requirement. That's a telltale indicator that you're carrying the leader who only has a item level of 875. just as a free bit of information there, because you can only set the item level requirement for your group to the lowest player in that group. So if it's, you know, if it's the raid leader, or sorry, the group leader or the group leader's friend he's secretly trying to carry, he'll only be able to set that level requirement, that minimum level requirement, to the lowest person in the group. So just kind of be aware of that. If there's a difference between what's being posted in the title versus what's technically being offered, just kind of use that as a heads up. Hey, I'm carrying someone. Baku says 54 is the maximum lock. You can get concordance at 54. Okay, thank you. I don't know why I was thinking it was 60. Razor says, that's why I say in the past, they get new expansion, more people, new patch, more people, next patch, more people, that change in Cataclysm. Well, also you've there's an overall paradigm shift from immersion to, I don't want to call it Call of Duty game style of play, but you know, in that direction. We need Spellweaver slain, these guys. So you know, with that shift is going to come different changes, and some people are going to like them, some people are not. A lot of people have left Warcraft, a lot of people are still playing it. The reason I played Warcraft in vanilla is definitely not the same reason I'm playing Warcraft now. Both are fun, but both are completely different, so that's just my 2 cents. But I enjoy the game then, and I do now, just for 2 different reasons. Faka says Concordance can have a maximum of 50 traits put into it, and it would take 180 human years to get grinding to get there. Yeah, so and that's kind of the case in point. You want to get it up to 54. That is kind of the grind. That is kind of your achievement and your goal to get your weapon leveled up. But after that, it's just bonus, and in my opinion, I think it's a good thing because it continues to reward you. It's not a game-breaking change. It's not a game-breaking improvement. It's not something that makes you feel guilty for not trying to, level your weapon as opposed to enjoy other content of the game. It just simply rewards you for at least doing some content continuously without breaking the game, if that makes any sense. Joey says Concordance is at level 52. My weapon is almost at 60. Is it 52 or 54? I can't remember. But yeah, I don't know. I like the system overall. It's essential up to a point, and it's relatively straightforward to get to that point. It does take a little bit of time, but at the very least, you know, players who continuously do content on their main get rewarded on some level. It's minimalistic, but it is a reward nonetheless. I think I'm going to kill this guy just in case he has something I need. I think I need the one that's not aggressive though. Yeah, I do. I think we're having a good conversation, guys. I like this. Johnny Blaze says good morning. Good morning, Johnny Blaze. How are you doing? Alright, let's see. Miguel says yes, Razor. I played for 7 years, and when I tried to play again, I got tired on 3 months. Yeah, and there's definitely a burnout factor. Let me see. Let me catch back up with chat a little bit. Razor says maybe, don't remember that, but you know, the Activision bought Blizzard exactly. Yes. 3 months before the patch that... Oops, let me watch out for this guy. I think we need to kill them later, not now. That's the big thing, change. Yeah, Activision did change direction a little bit. I think they kind of, for better or for worse, they did try to... what do you want to call it? It's the key in this is going to be description. You know, some people are going to call it more inclusive, others are going to call it easier. Even some will call it just bad in general, others will call it good. But there was a definite shift, and once they purchased it, if I can figure out, oh, that's who I need. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this area. Joey says 7.3 will change artifact power and knowledge dramatically. Yeah, so I think in 7.3 it's just going to come at a continuous rate, and I didn't realize that I had the update up. Let me know if I leave that up, guys. I don't want to clutter the screen with that stuff. It's just an update, so the purpose of it is just to provide an update. You don't have to sit there and watch a massive block in the screen the whole time. Let's see. We need... Oh, the southern reading. Okay. I got you. Just this right here. Joey says 52. And Progressive says, Qyune is a bitty man with chat and playing. I don't see how you do it. It's a balance. I have nearly died a couple of times due to reading chat, but that's more my fault than anything else. Alright, so let's see. So this would be a nice... Oops. We need the other geological reading, which is inside here. I think it's down at the bottom. Let me take care of this guy before he becomes a problem. Razor says, that's cool feedback from the people is always cool. Yeah, you know, I think, generally speaking, when people have differences, it's not... a good side versus a bad side. It's, you know, you can solve the same problem in multiple different ways 9 times out of 10. It's just good to hear both sides of the argument. That way, if nothing else, you come away from the debate more informed. Because that's what I've noticed a lot of times is people kind of get in their little camps of what their opinion is and those who support it and whatnot. And I think if you can break out and at least listen to other people's opinions and thoughts and whatnot, just makes you more well-rounded overall. Alright, so let's see. Reading the meters, that's done. I think I'm going to sell a bunch of stuff just in case I accidentally avoid equipping it here. So we'll accept that. And nothing boring about Borean. So let's see, what else do we need to do? We need the energy core, we need the mana essence, and we need 5 something. Oh, we need the hatchets or the splitters from the big guys. Raptus says, okay dude, I'm back. Welcome back, Raptus. How's your family doing? Razor says, a little, come on man, it's a little, give me a break. What's the, sorry Razor, I'm a little behind in chat. What's the little referencing? And Q says, from what I've seen on PTR, getting AP is going to be easy. Well, that's good. As I think if they can kind of keep the outline they have now, where, you know, up to a certain level is essential. You need to put in the time and to, you know, get the good weapon, get your weapon developed, because if nothing else, people enjoy having something nice from putting in a lot of effort. That might have been the worst way to say that, but I think generally speaking, people like to be rewarded for their effort. How about that? And when they have a nice weapon for spending 2 or 3 weeks, you know, farming dungeons and stuff like that, it's just the item, whether it's a weapon or a piece of gear, is inherently more valuable to them. So I don't need to mess with these guys yet. Alright, I'm way off. Let me mount up here, and we need to find more of these guys. But I don't like this area just because that one drake flies really low, so we're going to move over here and set ourselves up to take these guys splitter. I think it's these guys that drop it. Yeah, frozen axe. Miguel says, I think WoW screwed up when they added all this farming, like getting on WoW and having fun, not having to worry about questing or farming so much. I guess that's I don't know. if I don't think people who, generally speaking, people who think farming is bad now would not enjoy vanilla back in its prime. There was just an incredible amount of farming, and you know, kind of to put a case in point, you could spend months in Alterac Valley and not come out with the best gear. There were guys who would play a single character, and I hope he doesn't. Okay, there we go. There were guys who would play one single character and rotate it between them and play 8-hour shifts, and those were the type of guys that you were competing with to get the best. I think it was Grand Marshal gear at the time, and you know, that's the level of grinding that Warcraft has come from. So when what do you want to say? How do you want to say it? I guess for me, I've been accustomed to the grind, so I don't really it doesn't bother me too much. So I can't say whether it's good or bad, because I've seen it when it's been very tough, and I don't know. I don't see too much of a grindy experience right now. A lot of your stuff comes from normal gameplay, such as your Pathfinder and whatnot. You might have to go outside of the norm and explore some stuff, but generally speaking, your stuff like that kind of falls into your normal gameplay. Now, that being said, I am way behind on my prestige. I think it's going to get up to what, 20, 17 or 20, and I'm only at 7. So, all right, so we need to kill a bunch of those. Do we have all 5 head splitters here? Yeah, we do. Okay. So take that, and I guess we'll start heading toward the middle here. Joey says, Joey, welcome to the stream, by the way. They will be upping the percentage of artifact power rewarded to an insane amount. They are making it easier to get to 50 level of concordance. Bellfire, welcome to the stream as well. Bellfire says, what level are we? We are 72. We are getting close to 73 now. I don't know if it's the conversation or just Kodara and Borean Tundra in general, but we are flying through this. I'm going to get this guy because I know he's going to come back down and wait till I'm not looking. Razor says, you said Activision changed it. Oh, okay, I gotcha. No, that was being modest. Yeah, Activision and Blizzard, I wouldn't say 180, but it was definitely a paradigm shift from immersion to more of your quick play game style. Yeah, vanilla was great if people got tired of AP farming, just don't remember or play vanilla. Did I aggro another one? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna have to eat after this just to play it safe here. Alright, so with that, we'll heal Sam up and we'll eat this real quick. Joey says, farming Legion is cake. Yeah, comparatively, I like I said, I'm used to, or I come from the days when vanilla had its grindiness to it, and you know, we were just talking about PvP. That doesn't include the rep farming, which you know, was the gate between your high level gear, and it was much more grindy in vanilla. So I just kind of don't have the perspective some players do that have come in here recently. Not that it's bad, of course, I just don't have that same viewpoint. Razor says, I just don't like the weapon system. Now you are a snowflake, not a random here, but still cool. Ian spoke to that a little bit, you know, and that kind of ties back to the paradigm shift from Blizzard, meaning that where do we need to go next, actually? Oh, we need to kill those 2 named guys. Let's do that. So, you know, when we started Warcraft back in vanilla, we were out helping people's farms and, you know, killing belly grub and red ridge. But, you know, it's hard to immersively get back into that state after you've killed, say, the Lich King, because the Lich King did make you a hero. You saved the world, and you know you've done that multiple times when you've gone through Molten Core, BWL, AQ40. You know, the Warcraft in its vanilla stages was almost, say, a long storyline overall of your character coming from, you know, I don't know, grassroots, if you want to say, and slowly building your way up to becoming a hero. And you know, with all the demons you've slayed now, and all the heroes and villains that you've killed, let's go ahead and silence that. It's just hard to immersively say, okay, well, now that you've done all that and you have your legendaries and your items from killing Deathwing, can you go take care of all the weeds in my garden? You know what I mean? It's just kind of hard to retrofit that style of immersion after you've become a hero. Let's see. Remember Arrows and oh my goodness, do I remember Arrows? Yes, I remember. What was it? Moon something bags. Mooncloth bags. They didn't bind to your character. They were your first, I think, your first green bag, and 16 slots. And I remember running around with those things and having 32 slots worth of bullets, just so I didn't have to think about that for the next couple of days. I do not miss that. As a hunter, I do not miss having half my backspace dedicated to arrows and bullets, or bullets. Alright, so now we need to... Alright, so this quest is going to be dangerous, I think. This is the... no, it's not. This is just capturing the Drake. When we have to go to the middle and kill that guy, I think we're going to have to end up pulling 5 at a time, so we have to be careful with that. But let's go find the Drake. Actually, let's go bind this to our toolbar. And let's find ourselves a Drake. There we go, right there. Man. Flying does make that easier. I don't know why. I guess I have to get, there we go. I was going to say, I think we have to get close to it for us to be able to pull it back. So silence that. And I apologize, guys, if I am not responding to an individual message. I am way behind on that. So I'm just going to try to catch back up here. Joy says, I believe in addition to Ian, as the lead on Warcraft, has led much of the changes in leading. He has been an asset, and his dev Q&As are awesome in addition. Yeah, you know what? That's something I do enjoy that he's done, is just kind of talk to the community. There was a period in Warcraft, I don't know if how many of those remember it, where you know, the Blizzard team tried to take the silence approach and just maybe let the problems smooth themselves out more or less. But you know, that just had a real negative turn, and I to be honest, I still think the forums suffer from that. I think it's a pretty negative place, generally speaking, when it comes to the game, and I think I would have to blame the leadership at Blizzard for that to a certain extent. What is this? Do we get more XP for doing the same thing? We do. Alright. Because, you know, they took the approach that they were just going to be silent. And I forget which expansion it was. It might have been Wrath of the Lich King. It might have been Cataclysm. But just nothing was said. And, you know, there's just been a nice change of pace. And listening to the question and answers with Ian and other developers within the game. So I'm going to try to move on this side of the circle just to avoid the Elite Drake coming down. Let's see. Joy says Shattered Heat Hall's Key was adventure. Oh man, getting those keys in heroic. That was fun. I think you needed rep to get some of the keys too, if I remember that right. Fat Man said, "What's going on, Fat Man? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? You working today or are you off?" On web. We'll say on web. What's going on, Wed? I don't think I've seen your name before. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. It's Legion. You'll be just fine pulling 10 mobs. That's those are famous last words there. It's like hold my beer. You'll be fine. Alright, so I'm going to kill these guys real quick. Just so they don't sneak up behind me. I think typically when you have your scenario set up like this, if you can trap the guy or stun the guy in the middle, whether it's shit, that's exactly what I didn't want. So I'm glad that happened now before I pulled. Since this fight is going to be pretty close, I'm going to heal Sam up and eat, even though I'm already at 90%. What you want to do is you want to trap or sap or whatever you do, CC the middle one, because if you pull him, he's not going to pull him. He might pull one of these two, or if not both of them, but at least that's 3 rather than pulling him and trying to blow him up first. Then you're dealing with 5 at a time. So let's go ahead. I think I'll save Bestial Wrath in case I pull the other 2. Now, if he casts first, no, he's alright. So we did pull him, but since he can't do anything, he's not going to pull the other 2 guys, so. And I think these guys do respawn semi-quickly. We'll silence that. And then Bestial Wrath here. And we'll give Sam some help. Yeah, that hit for nearly 30%, so we have the 2 items we need, and what we'll do is just eat real quick and stay far away from this platform as possible. You guys are pretty active this morning. I'm gonna have to catch back up on chat. Let me get somewhere safe. Must be the weekend. You guys are getting ready for the weekend, all excited about it, right? Alright, so let's move out of this area as quickly as possible. Watching that shadow. If it turns around really quick, we know it saw us, but I'm going to go back over here just because I don't want to mess with that Drake. We'll just blow him up. Oh, we aggroed. Alright. So we'll take care of that. We'll handle his little items here. There we go. Since he's trapped, I think I'll go ahead and blow my cooldown with Bestial Wrath and take out this guy. Nikki says, "Be careful, Qyune." Thank you, Nikki. We survived. We're doing alright. Hopefully, I don't have to worry about that too much longer. We did get all of our quest items, so we can turn this back in real quick. I think since we can do it, we'll go grab that Drake and fly back as well. It is a daily, but it gives us XP, so I think it's alright to do that. Tomomi, this is cool and all, just slow. Hi, I'm Tomomi. Bet you can not say like Tomomi. Did I do that right, Tomomi? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Let's see. Alright, I might be able to get him now. Nice. Let's see if we can get close enough. I don't know if I have to get him down to a certain bit of health. I do. Okay, that's all that is. Razor says Ian was a prick back in the days, back in the times of elitist jerks. I didn't really know him back then, so I can't reference him too much back then. Let's see, Fatman says I was in Prague for some time. I'm glad you're at the third attempt yet. Yep, we're doing pretty good. Maybe third time's a charm, hopefully, Batman. It's been going pretty smooth. We had a close call yesterday, but for generally speaking, it's been a much smoother ride than the first time, and definitely more so than the second. Alright, so we'll turn that in. We have 2 quests for him. And there we go. Alright, so now's a good chance to catch up with what you guys are saying. Razor says, how the hell did they pull apart Ghostcrawler after Activision takeover? All good keeping it. Joey S, thank you for the subscription and welcome to the stream once again. Mitch, what's going on? Morning. Mitch says, you really should tank spec for your pet and get a tankier pet. You're probably right. I don't know, I kind of enjoy the DPS that Sam produces, but I think when I go to Cataclysm, I'm going to go get Ghostcrawler out there in the middle of Vashir. Because what you're saying is actually true. I should get a more tanky pet. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff here. We are getting the Northrend transmog to a certain extent, so let's start setting that aside. We have the bracers, we have the shoulders. Let's see, what else did we get? Not the belt. Yeah, we got a belt. Nice. So that's 3 of 8. Alright, nice. I'm alright with that. Give me 1 second to sell all these items. I try not to sell my BOEs, but sometimes I don't care. I just try to sell them, and I don't need the ears anymore. What is this? Augmented prison releases. I don't need that. Sometimes it's better just to sell it and be done with it. Okay, so we need to fly to this village because I think we're heading toward what? Dragonblight now, right? Yep. What's interesting is we don't have a follow-up quest to go out there. It might be at Fizzcrank, so let's fly back here just to see if it's there, and then we'll fly to Fizzcrank. If we don't get a follow-up, we'll just run into Dragonblight from there. Fox says that pet goes with his mount. Yes, of course, right? If your hunter's mount and pet and battle pet don't match, I don't know what you're doing as a hunter. That's my stance on that. That is a joke, by the way. Sometimes people don't know if I'm joking or not. All right, so if we don't have anything here. I'd like a passage to... No, we don't want that. I want to fly to Fizzcrank Airstrip. Tommy says, damn. You said it right. I don't know why people have trouble. You know, people struggle with my name as well. I've been called Qyune, Qyune, It's Qyune for all purposes. It's Qyune Moon. But it kind of rhymes with rune if it makes any pronunciation easier. Do we have requests? No, we don't. Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll just go to that little camp and we'll do it this way then. So while we're flying, I'll throw up the Ironman YouTube update with Progressive. Making this is his 3rd attempt, but I think Progressive, you did what, 31 levels in like 8 hours or something, within an 8-hour time span. So congrats on that, man. Taking right back off. All these channels are in my description, by the way, if you guys want to take a look, and if you're thinking about doing the Ironman challenge and you want to see how other people are doing it, and maybe support them or show, not show, but see what they're doing, feel free to stop by. Keithy, by the way, is the one that's going to lead the Ironman race starting in September. So if you're interested in that, talk to him, see what all goes, what all we're doing. I think it's going to be Warlocks only, and I don't think we've set exactly how we're going to measure it. If we're going to say do a slash played at the max level, or if we're just going to see who gets to the max level first. We're still kind of working on that, but if you're interested in that, talk to Keithy. Delaware Gaming, Shepu, they both do condensed versions of the Ironman stream, which is probably what I'm going to do for my Bloodthirsty Ironman, who's level 12, by the way. He's getting there. And Redzi, I haven't seen Redzi in a while, but he's the only paladin I see so far. So yeah, if you're interested in the Ironman challenge and kind of want a broader perspective, feel free to check out their channels. And we'll switch this back here, and I will try to catch up with chat. Racer says, damn, you miss all the drama in chat sometimes. Yeah, I try to. Like I said, when it comes to debates and arguments and whatnot, I think the more important thing, rather than trying to prove yourself right, is just to understand where the other person's coming from. I think if you can master that and understand someone else's perspective, you generally just come across as a more well-rounded individual, even though, you know, it might not change your view. If you at least understand where they're coming from, it just makes everyone's life a little bit easier, and plus it gives you a lot more information and makes you more well-rounded, should I say. We got a rare, guys. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so let's take care of him. If we get impaled by this guy, we're gonna be SOL. But he has 66k health. We'll round it up to 6,700 health. I don't know what all he does, but we're going to blow all of our cooldowns, and let's just see what happens. I don't need that. So heal and cooldowns, here we go. Yeah, he's got a lot of armor, so the 67. Okay, we'll just do a massive crit on him then. Nice. Alright, so what's this? Abandoned Adventurer's Satchel. Oh, that's cool. Oh, alright, we'll vendor that then. Not vendor, but throw that on the auction house. That's kind of cool. Alright. Catch back up with chat here. It just says Qyune. Yeah, I've heard it that way too, to be honest. I think one was Qyune? It's an odd name, so in all fairness, it's fair that people don't get it. Let's see. Randy, welcome to the stream. Randy says from South Park. Yep. I don't think I've seen your name before, so welcome to the stream, by the way. Chief, welcome as well. Show your gear, please. Can do. And there we go. We are all white and grays. Pop gives me a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the stream as well, Pop. And Tommy says, hey, Qyune, would you be able to do like herb and skinning? They don't provide buffs or gear, so can you? No, you cannot do any professions, telling me. The only one you can do is first aid, because if you do, I don't know if you do skinning, but I know if you do herbalism and mining, it will generate XP every time you you acquire that material. So they just say no to all professions in general. And I think like if you have engineering or maybe some other professions, it'll provide you with some sort of inherent ability or buff or something like that. So generally speaking, no to the definitely speaking, no to any professions except for first aid. So I guess I didn't get the quest to come to the Starbright village or whatever, so we'll just kind of go straight to this village over here while I try not to kill myself by flying over mobs that can hit me. Moody says, Qyune, would you be okay if I added you to Battle.net? Sure, go ahead. So for those who may or may not add me to Battle.net, I'm going to pop it up here. It's Qyune1285. I AFK a ton, and a lot of times when I play the game, my chat switched to only damage and to see what's done to me. So if alright, I'll keep that up longer. That might have been too quick. So if I don't respond, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just, that's generally, I don't play too awful much with chat open unless I'm in a pug or something like that. So if I don't respond, I'm not ignoring you. It's just, that's my style of gameplay pretty much. Razor says, oh, another thing I believe, NPC scan for the Ironman challenge should be banned because it gives you a big info to get the rares, and that's a bit cheat, I think. Yeah, if you guys could, when you send me an invite, kind of put your name in the chat. That way I can go back when I read chat. I'll make the association. But NPC Razor says, or going back to Razor's comment, yeah, I could see why they ban it. There's been rares that I would not have killed had I not seen NPC scans, so I can definitely relate to that. Since it is available, or since it is okay, I'll go ahead and use it. But yeah, I agree. Just like I'm really surprised Goblin Gliders are okay to use, to be honest. If you do the Ironman challenge, the best thing you can get yourself is Goblin Gliders. That just gives you the capability to escape and run away. But Razor, I did say I was going to get back to your bloodthirsty post on MMO, and I will here in a second because that's kind of going to tie back to that. But Mr. Ticto, what's going on, Mr. Ticto? Welcome to the stream, and thanks for stopping by the way. Let's see, Coco, how many times do you level up per stream? Coco, welcome back. I know I've seen you a couple times. I try to level at least once, but generally speaking, it averages between 1 and 2 depending on when I log off. So for example, generally speaking, we do a level and a half content. Pandas, or Padza, sorry, gosh, Pandas. Padza, thank you for a subscription and welcome to the stream. Generally speaking, we cover about a level and a half of experience, so it kind of depends on when I end the stream or start the stream, because 3 hours, that's about what we do. In 3 hours you get about a level and a half out here. At least I need to start making my way somewhere. We need that. Oh, I didn't grab the quest, that's why. I was like, I thought I had 3 quests. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Razor. If it was my show and I was running it, I would say I would take NPC off, but if it's available, might as well use it. Same with the auction house, by the way. Let's see. We want to fly over there. Pop says, excuse me. Oh, Reptus says, hey, Qyune, going to bed. Alright, Reptus. Sorry for the delayed response. I am way behind in chat today. You guys are a lot more active than normal, so appreciate that. It does make this a lot more fun. I'm almost level 73 and it's gone by really quick. Do I need to kill these guys? No, I need to watch out for that big dude. Alright, so let's go ahead and start grinding our way in here. Let's see. Pop says your item level is 72, just making sure I'm reading it correctly. Is it? Yep, no, it's 32. 32 is the item level. The reason it's 62 is that's what's indicating what's in my bags. But 32 is what's equipped. So whenever I get a quest item, that number's going to progressively keep getting higher. Let's move this way a little bit. Andrew, welcome to stream. Andrew Richard says, is Ironman even hard in retail anymore? We'll come back to that. I don't know, Andrew, it depends on what you call hard, because it kind of goes back to my speech about the class difficulties difference. Most people fail the Ironman challenge because of class independent problems. You know, whether that's accidentally pulling 4 mobs, or I guess we just grab these guys, yeah. Or Warcraft crashing, or you know, you get disconnected, or there's a mechanic that you didn't read about in the quest. You know, a lot of the deaths that happen in the Ironman are class independent. So meaning that whether you're a hunter or you're a prot paladin or you're a fury warrior, generally speaking, in my opinion, as of now, it might change once I have a leveled up melee, there's no difference in difficulty. I think that your difference is going to come in speed. So say for example a mage, a frost mage or a warrior will more than likely never be able to outpace me as a hunter, just because I can recover so quickly, heal Sam up, and you know, we're on the go and we're killing again. But you know, the stuff that would make me fail as a hunter is 9 times out of 10 going to be the same thing that makes a prot warrior fail, or a ret paladin, or you know, any other class. So that's why I don't necessarily say one's easier than the other as much as one is faster than the other, if that makes any sense. Let's see. I'm gonna grab these guys while I'm trying to read chat here. Tomomi said, hey, is the auction house banned from Ironman? No, it is not, which is another surprising thing to me. You can use the auction house. For me, we've had really good luck with greens selling. When it comes to the auction house in general, if you look at the website, it kind of says take a more or less a scout's honor and just, you know, try not to abuse it. Because let's say for example I have a stack of 200 linen cloth, and if I put that linen cloth on the auction house for 1,000 gold a piece, you know, and someone, I get a friend to buy it, or I use a second account to buy it, there's really no way that the Warcraft or the WoW Challenges website will be able to check that. So you know, they say try not to abuse it, but you can use the auction house, so it is completely usable. And you know, your success with the auction house is just going to be more RNG based. I've been much luckier with this character rather than my first one, because as I'm standing right now, I almost have 10k gold, and so we'll probably go out and buy hexweave bags and maybe get the 310 flying as well. But it's a quality of life thing. It's not game breaking, so I don't think that's too big of a deal. But it is, in short, I always need to kind of summarize my, my long spiels, but in short, the auction house is okay to use. Alright, so we need that. We need the blood smeared on that guy. Alright. Padza gives me a smiley face. Like I said, Padza, thank you for the sub, and welcome once again. Razor says no telling me that it's Razor is correct. And let's see, Razor says, hey, and Qyune said also shirts of any quality. Yes, so your shirts, your tabards, and your bags can be of any quality for the Ironman challenge. So if I don't know if it pops up here, barely, you can barely see it, but I'm using netherweave bags at the moment just because at that time when I bought them, that was all I could afford. But yeah, there's nothing against the rules for me to go out and buy hexweave bags, and so there is that, and they do give you that leeway. Adrian, thank you for the sub and welcome to the stream. Let's see, Tomomi says, hello Raiders, why are grays and whites so expensive in the auction house? Yeah, that's, I don't know why. I have yet to understand that. Let's kill this guy. Alright, so we need to find the named mob here. all the while watching out for that big guy. He used to be elite, but now they've nerfed him down a little bit. So we'll just kind of run through this little village here and find the guy we need. Pop says, I didn't say item level, I said, oh, my bad. Yep, we are 72 and almost 73. Let's see. Oops. Another thing I've kind of said a couple of times is if you're mounted, say especially on a ground mount, and you run by a mob, try your best not to keep running. I know it's a pain in the ass to stop and slow down and kill it, mount back up and keep going, but I've seen 2 or 3 people die to trying to outrun the mob. And what happens is if you stop and you kill it, you know, you're at 100%. It's one mob, so it's easily taken care of. But what happens is that more often than not, you run into that 3rd or 4th mob, and by the time you've hit that one dismounts you. So not only are you dismounted, but you're dismounted at, say, let's just say 60 to 80% health. And now you're in a situation where you're dealing with 3 to 4 mobs. And generally speaking, what I found as far as the numbers go, 1 to 2 mobs is easily manageable. You know, obviously if it's a named mob like this, it's going to be a different story. But just your normal mobs at your level, 1 to 2 are generally manageable. When you get 3 to 4, you need to start using your CCs and quickly determining if you want to escape or if you want to kill them all. Once you have maybe more than 3 or 4 on you, you just need to quickly look for some sort of escape route, because it's incredibly difficult to maneuver your way out of that much damage. And you know, CCs typically only take care of 1, so I think we need to put the blood on us. Alright, that's done. Tony says, oh, I was behind in his, like, 30s back. What is that in reference to, Tony? I was behind in his, like 30s back. I think I'm behind in chat a little bit, trying to catch back up with you guys. Razor says, now that you are a hunter, a fashion question. What do you prefer, bows, guns, or crossbows? Generally speaking, I prefer bows. I think bows look better on the night elf for the transmog. If I was a dwarf, it'd probably be a gun. I'm not a fan of crossbows in general. Most of them, to me, don't have that great of a look, so I don't equip them all too often. But this one had a nice, there's a nice slow one with probably the max amount of damage we're gonna see for a long time. So, and the bad thing about whites is that you, for whatever reason, you cannot you cannot transmog gray or white gear. We're either copying the look or transmogging the actual gear. So why they did that, I don't know. But that is level 73. So 5 more levels and we are looking at... No, we got to do all 7 levels actually. We need to be able to get to 80 in order to do Mount High Jump. I do remember that. So 7 more levels. We can do it. Alright, so what do we need to do here? But yeah, tell me if you have any questions about the rules. They have it listed out on the website, and I have that link in the description. But they also have a question and answer page, which surprisingly is actually beneficial to read. I have read through it, and it answers a lot of the common questions that I had. Alright, so we need to pick up 8 crabs and oh, talk to that guy. Oops. I guess we gotta talk to the guy here. think this is going to give us a quest to fly around. Yep. So off we go. And while we're moving around, we pop that up. Razor says, dude, the Emberhawk crossbow looks killer. One of the coolest, to be honest. I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it the flaming one? Oh, Razor. Okay, so that long description: Ultimate Ironman, Super Ultra Mega Ironman, Bloodthirsty Challenge. I looked at MMO. It seems like a lot of the guys there can't really relate to the what do you call it? Ironman challenge in general. So I think you just had a little bit of bad luck with the audience. It might. I think the WoW Challenges website has a forum, so it might be better to post it there. But it looks like a lot of the guys consider this a waste of time. Teach their own. But generally speaking, looking at the rules, it looks like my Ironman is going through everything that you listed. So we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I'm going to keep flying. Not flying in the sense that you can be mounted up, but flying from flight path to flight path. Just because I think there's certain zones you can't get in without using that. Razor says, extreme, hardcore, bloodthirsty, ultimate Ironman challenge. I don't know why I laugh every time I read that. It's sometimes when you watch those commercials and it's maximum isn't the best anymore. It's maximum, super, ultra, mega washing detergent or something. But yeah, so what I wrote it down. So we have, for those of you who are maybe not familiar with the rules, there's the Ironman challenge, which we're doing right now, and then there's the Bloodthirsty challenge. And with Bloodthirsty, it's pretty much a grind. You can only do 210 quests, and you can have green gear, and you pretty much just grind your way up to 110. Well, the Bloodthirsty Ironman is a combination of what we're doing now with that. So that means, as I am now, I could only use white gear and only do 210 quests. So the reason they make it 210 is that a lot of people have account-wide quest completions. So when I started my warrior, I had 52 quests completed without doing a single quest, and so that's what this is. And I am going to upload that, but it's going to be a condensed version because it's going to be very hard to watch someone sit there and kill an endless string of mobs day in and day out for hours on end. But to just add to the immersion factor, I deleted my Hearthstone. There will be no mount training, so I'm running everywhere. There's no food and there's no first aid, so that kind of goes into Razor's extreme hardcore bloodthirsty ultimate Ironman challenge. Alright, so let's grab the 8 crabs. But like I said, I'm going to do that kind of passively in my spare time. Maybe a couple hours a week. We'll see how these this next semester treats me. Alright, so that's that. I think we'll start over here. Let's go ahead and tuck this away. Razor said paths are okay in the rules. Alright, perfect. Yeah, like I said, I think if you didn't have the fight pass, that would kind of eliminate you from certain zones, which, not being able to fly, it's going to put us out of stone core right off the rip. Oh, that's a turtle. Okay. Alright, so we are just over 2 hours streaming, and we've gone from 71 to 73, so that's pretty good. We're at 60% breath. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab this one then. The reason I'm not grabbing using the breath item, I think they give it to you. Oh, they didn't. Hey, they did. Here we go. The reason I'm not using that is that the WoW Challenges website says that you use elixirs, potions, and all that stuff at your own risk, meaning that I think that they haven't really gone through and been able to I guess check all the elixirs that quests give you. So since one of the basic rules is no elixirs, no flasks, no hellstones, and no potions, it could flag your account, and they pretty much tell you that they're not going to do anything about it. So as much as possible, I just kind of keep it as simple as possible, and just keep an eye on my breath when I go underwater and not use the quest item. But keep that in mind when you're doing these quests. There's a handful of quests out there that kill you as part of your progression, that will make you fail the Ironman challenge. And then there's some quests that give you a potion, and even within that division of quests right there, you can use the potion and you'll be fine, or you can use it more than once and then it'll flag your account. So just generally speaking, I don't mess with potions at all. I just kind of keep an eye on my health and take it from there. Excuse me. Moody says, Qyune, it's bedtime. Been up all night. See you later and good luck. Alright, Moody, you have a good rest of the night. Get some rest, man. I know it's hard to sleep during the day. Razor says, oh, by the way, the Ember crossbow for transmog you can get in the Alcatraz heroic. Oh, okay. So the boss, Socrates, call him Socrates, drops it. Alright, my health, or my breath is at 70%. I need to keep an eye on this so I don't drown in the Ironman challenge. Alright, so I need 2 more. There's one right there. Also, generally speaking, kind of watch out for jumping in the water with sharks. Most areas, the sharks are kind of your level and they're non-elites, but some areas, Blizzard likes to surprise you and put in elite sharks, and there's nothing worse than trying to escape something in the water. Alright, so with that, we're done here. Razor says, I had a 20% drop rate. Oh, wow. Yeah, with my luck, that kind of translates to a 5% drop rate. Alright, so we have 2 quests to turn in here. I think we put the crabs on the end of this line and kill the shark, if I remember that right. Complete that, obtain flesh of that guy. Nope. We need to kill this crab over here and then put that meat on the shark, or on the lake. Oh, let's see. Razor says, dude, gonna eat. It's 2:12 here in Spain. Good luck. Maybe I'll come back later. Alright, Razor, you have a good rest of the afternoon if I don't see you, and we'll be here a little while today. I think we're going to make this an extended stream, and so we'll be here for a while. But I will talk to you later. Alright, so we have 2 quests to turn in up here. The reason I'm not doing those just quite yet is I think if we finish up here... Oops, that's where we need... No, we don't. We need to go over here and turn it in first. Getting ahead of myself. But yeah, you know, earlier we were talking about the raid difficulties, and how there's 4 of them, and you know, you have LFR, you have normal, and you have... If I can click this... Oh, I just need to click the meat. Too far away. Okay. Generally speaking, I'm okay with it. I know a lot of people don't really care for the LFR style of gameplay, but for the most part, I think since there's millions of players and you know, everyone kind of has their own level of gameplay as well as amount of time they can play, LFR, normal, heroic, kind of all, generally speaking, allow a lot more players to encounter the game. Now, I've kind of liked what they've done. Oh, that's all we had to do was kill them. I've kind of liked what they've done, excuse me, since Warlords of Draenor, where I think they try to demotivate people to, not, I don't want to say demotivate, maybe another word. They use less appealing transmog items in LFR, and I think that just had a double negative effect. One, you have to create a whole nother set for LFR, and that takes more time, I think, than simply recoloring a current set. So I can see why they don't do that now, plus the fact that, I don't know, I don't think that LFR is so bad that you need to have a terrible transmog for it. I think it's for a group of players who would otherwise never see that rating style of content, so I think it's a good thing overall. Plus it adds, just like I said, another color to the transmog set, so that's always kind of nice to work with. For me, for the DK, I've actually kind of preferred the LFR version more so than the other versions as far as coloring goes. I don't know, I kind of like that shade of green, I guess. Alright, so we need to talk to this stone here. Put to rest any combination of 15 of those guys. Okay, let's do that. We're going to have to come back here for another quest, but for the most part I think it's just okay to knock this out, and we'll come back if we need to. I don't think we're going to overlap killing mobs too much, because when we come back here we're going to have to go into the center of the lake and get the ley stone or ley ring or whatever the thing's called, and take care of that. So that's not going to overlap too much with killing these guys. Oh, let's see. I think that's it. I'm actually finally caught up with chat. Only took me 2.5 hours. Let's see. Put that there. And we'll grab this guy. Now, one thing I'm hoping that they change here pretty soon is the PvP. I think if they could make Battlegrounds just a little bit more, what's the word? I won't say something blanket that's fun, because you know they are kind of fun, but you know, you can, especially in your lower level Battlegrounds, you can get into a situation where a group of people camp the graveyards, and one of their tactics, say for example Warzone Gulch, instead of, well, let's just say what they did to kind of mitigate the camping, they put up a fence around the graveyard, and if you actually done the camping or been a victim of it, you know, all you need to do is stand in that opening and shoot into there, and you know, you're from the graveyard again. I think what, you know, a good way to avoid that would be simply add another graveyard to that battleground, and maybe the more important thing is to reduce the timer. So you know, I don't see too much of a benefit or a reason why they would have a 30-second timer. I think maybe if they could reduce it to, say, 10 seconds, it just makes it much more engaging, because if you take that time and you give it a comparison to the amount of the length of the game, say for example, Logic says, oh, thank you, Progressive. I don't know why I keep forgetting to put that thing up there. Thank you, Progressive, I appreciate that. Going back to the Battlegrounds though, you know, if your Battleground, say, is 20 minutes long, and you time it poorly, you can spend a long time, a significant portion of that 20 minutes in the graveyard. And I think it's, if there's only 10 or 15 players, maybe they could reduce not only reduce the timer to say 10 seconds, but also place 2 different battlegrounds in there. And battlegrounds, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to read and do this and talk at the same time. If they could put 2 or 3 different graveyards in there and have the player choose which ones they want to spawn from, that would probably have a better chance of reducing the graveyard farming more than anything else. We need one more guy, and he's over here. Not to say that camping a graveyard isn't fun. I've done it. It's just not always fun to be on the other side of it. So let's see. Commune with the Pearl of Depths. Okay. So I think if you don't do what this guy wants you to do, he just kind of goes away. I haven't seen anyone, I wasn't able to see anyone fail the quest, but what I don't want to do is not do what he wants in the time allowed, and he one-shot me. So I think generally, I think he goes away. That was where I was reading from Wowhead anyway. So hopefully that's the case. So if I jump, I want to jump here. So we'll do this, and we'll wait. Sip It says, Sip It, welcome back. Sip It is back again, still going strong. What level are you up to, if you don't mind? Can't really see it. Maybe I'll download an add-on. That way the level is a little bit more easily noticed. But I am level 73 at the moment. We started today at level 71. And 73 is where we're at. Camille, what's going on, Camille? Welcome to the stream. As show the Ironman rules. Okay, let me switch that. There you go. And I just need to remember to put that back down after after this. Alright, so he says you have to prove yourself first, and we're on a timer. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't think he kills me, but it is a little nerve-wracking. But I'll put this back here. Yeah, but the core essential rules for the Ironman challenge is not to die from 1 to 110, and to get there using only gray and white items. And then, like I said, there's a couple others on there that have you say no XP potions, no, even the monk racial, no XP boosting activity in general, no elixirs, no flasks, no potions. You can use a Hellstone if you're a warlock. I'm supposed to turn it in over here. No grouping with anyone, and let's see, no killing dungeon bosses or raid bosses. If it says it's in the description, yes it is. The link to the actual website's also in the description, so that's there if you want to check that out as well. Speaking of the description, the channels that I've posted up here in the little area right here. Whoops. Try this again. Right here. Those are also in the description, and I think I've included what class they're playing, so you have that to look at if you want. Alright, so that should lead us to, I think, is that going to be it for this guy? We'll just buy the more expensive one. I think there's an add-on for that, where you just pick the most expensive quest item. So let's go ahead and vendor this stuff. Alright, so we're working on, I'm going to throw that away. Working on our Northrend transmog. We are all of 3 of the 8 pieces so far. If we really wanted to get it, we could probably buy it off the auction house, but it's not too big of a deal. I kind of just like to passively collect it. Camille says, I finished my game at Wrath of the Lich King, and now I don't get why you can't now I don't get why you can't leveling your pet. What does it mean? You get any buffs from that thing? Oh, okay, so, Camille, I know what you're saying. No, that's referring to, pet battles. So there's, let's see if I can find one. Hang on. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna fly to the quest hub, and then I will show you what they're talking about. So within the game, since I think Pandaria, they've introduced what's called battle pets, and it kind of mimics the Pokemon thing. I think it's Killfrag. Hi from France, says hi from France. Hi, what's going on, Killfrag? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. How's everything going on your side of the stream? But yeah, going back to the pets, you kind of just either you collect them, whether you find them out in the real world, the open environment. They also drop from bosses, and it's just another side game within the game. Killfrag says, thank you. No, thank you. Thanks for stopping by in the stream. We have leveled today from 71 to 73, doing the Ironman challenge, and we're right at the 2.5 hour mark. And like I said, I think this is going to be an extended stream today, so alright, so this is going to be interesting. Qyune, if I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub and joining us. Camille, thank you for the sub as well, and welcome to the stream. So I'll grab all this stuff, turn this in. But Camille, to answer your question, so this is my pet, and let me pop this little guy up. I don't know if you can see it. We'll zoom in real quick. So take that down. So that's my pet, and then that's what the battle pet is, and that's kind of what the rules are referring to. There we go. Killfrag. Oh, it is I. Keyfrag. Thank you for the subscription, and once again, welcome to the stream. All right, so let's grab this quest here. I think. Oh, you know what? We do need to set our Hearthstone. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and make that our home, and then figure out where this quest is. Alright. So I guess we'll just run back and forth for the time being. Sipit says, do you ever get bored doing this? I find that starting a character is fun, but then after a bit, like level 20, 25, I start to get bored. Is it just a change up from doing the challenge? I think it is. Sipit, I think I haven't been bored. I'll go ahead and throw that out there. In fact, oops. You know what? I do hate it when they do that. When you accept a question, they just send you off somewhere. But anyway, that's a good point to talk about the Ironman challenge. No, I haven't been bored. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed this quite a bit, and it comes from someone who's enjoyed Legion more so than any other expansion. So if that tells you how much fun this is, there's that. But as I've always kind of enjoyed leveling to a certain extent, and this just makes it that much more challenging, trying to get there on making it as difficult as possible. I was going to say something to that. Oh, doing it live or doing it on a stream has actually made it a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. Just kind of interacting with everyone, learning about the lore from other people who know a little bit more about the game, and actually watching other people attempt it. So there's been so far 3 or 4 people, YouTubers, who are attempting the challenge now that I've started. And before me there was Missildine Online, who has pretty good content, and Dollar on Gaming, who's been doing this for a little while as well. Unfortunately, Missildine ran into some mobs in Darkshore, so do I want to pick this up now? I guess I could. I kind of want to stay over there in the other area. Oh, for Christ's sake. I guess off we go again, guys. So there's that. But yeah, no, this has been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed this quite a bit. So I haven't been bored yet. I think my boredom's going to come when I do the Bloodthirsty Ironman challenge, because that's going to be nothing but grinding mobs pretty much. Nikki says, I love pet battles. Yeah, I do it in phases, Nikki, as you know. I need to get back into it and catch up with all the Legion pets. I think, Nikki, you have a couple rare pets. Let's see. Nikolai, welcome to the stream, by the way. Stream lagged out for me last time I asked this question, but is this your first Ironman challenge attempt? Oh, sorry it lagged out for you last time. I think I've been getting rainstorms here previously. Oh, Nikolai, thank you for the sub, by the way. I've been getting thunderstorms here recently, so we've had issue with the stream kind of having slow moments. But no, this is the first time that I've streamed ever, actually. First time I've streamed, and but it's our third attempt within the stream, if that makes any sense. The first time we died at 85, the second time we died at 33, and now we're up to 73. So I don't like this quest because these guys spawn. I don't think they damage me at all. They just throw stuff and make me nervous, because I know there's a couple of people talking about possibly doing the Ironman challenge. A lot of, like I was saying earlier, your deaths are going to come from stuff that's class independent, meaning it doesn't matter what class you are, and one of those things is running too close to faction NPC camps. There's no rhyme or reason. So for example, say in Hellfire Citadel your level is 60 and you come across one of the horde zones. Those mobs could be level 60 or they could be level 110. It just kind of depends on the zone and the camp you run into. So as much as possible, try to map out where you don't want to go, where the other side of the horde camps are, or alliance camps if you're leveling as horde. Alright, so let's fly all the way back. I'll turn that in later. We might do Grizzly Hills. I'm not sure. We didn't need to do it last time, but we might this time. Qyune, if I'm saying that right. What is your favorite class? I main a DK, and my main ult, I guess. Main ult is Hunter. So those two are generally speaking, my favorite. I don't play too many cloth classes. I need to actually work on that, since the Ironman race is in September. It's going to be Warlocks only, so I need to learn how to play a clothy and avoid getting hit. But generally speaking, Hunters are pretty fun, just because they have a lot of utility and you can do a lot of stuff with them that you couldn't do. But then again, I like the DK because I can tank stuff and solo stuff that a lot of classes don't have that capability of doing. When it comes to lore, I do kind of like the DKs. I played a warrior, so when I first started the game, and I had the hardest time leveling it. That was back in vanilla, so to give you an idea how big of a noob I was running around in arm spec with 10 points 10 points unspent, and with a shield and a dagger. So yeah, I had no idea what I was doing back in vanilla, but since then learned how to keybind and stuff like that, so that's kind of helped me quite a bit as well. But going back to the question, I think DK and Hunter is probably my favorite. What about you? Do you play your favorite class, or do you have a favorite? Nikki says several, and I think that's in reference to the battle pets. Yeah, Nikki, I think you're, what, you have 1,100 battle pets? I think you're past me, actually. Last I saw. How many do I have? I'm at 1125, and I think Nikki's probably pushing 1,200-ish. Excuse me. Incoming popping noise. There we go. Gotta give my diabetes a jump start. Oh, that tastes so bad. Nick says, not sure, but I love all of them. I know you do. That's funny. What is the super rare one? Or one that's hard to get, like the corrupted tree. That tree ant. I need to work on doing that. I might. What I'm hoping is that we kind of have a not a content drought, but something similar toward the end of Pandaria, where we had stuff to didn't have too much new content, and I know that's kind of an oxymoron, but just to give me a chance to catch up on all the other stuff, like the pet battling, the PvP stuff, the all the alts and gearing them up, because I've really kind of been barely hanging on as far as staying up with current content. It seems like 77 days is the quota in between their patches, so I don't know how far we are into this one, but there is that. Alright, we need to cleanse a bunch of things, so let's grab this item and go cleanse those real quick. Blighted elk and blighted bears are all we need to kill right now. Oh, I guess I need Sam, huh? Alright. That's the other thing. If you do fly and you're a pet, if you're a pet, if you're a hunter or a warlock, if you fly, there is a small chance that your pet won't spawn when you land, so just kind of watch out for that. Fokker says, recently I hit 250 pet battles. Most of them were drops and... Oh, pet battle pets. Okay, I thought you said pet battles. Battle pets. Most of them were drops and bought. Yeah, I've bought probably more than I should have from the auction house. And I think 7.3 is going to bring out rating releases 4. So that'll be more content to run and whatnot. So that'll be fun. I kind of like it when they kind of go back and give you a reason, another reason to run old content. The way they do with the battle pets. I generally enjoy it, but sometimes it's not enough to motivate me to go back there just for transmog purposes. Yeah, I think Sam's getting poisoned quite a bit again. Yeah, the number of, I have I think 1125 battle pets. So, like I said, I got into it right before Legion came out, and then I haven't touched it since, so I'm way behind the curve. But I'm also one of those OCD people where I don't get just one, I get all three. So why I do that, I don't know. It's just something that I do. I don't really understand why they put a total cap on it. That doesn't make sense to me. You know, you can, if you're unaware of the limitations for pet battles, you can only have a maximum of 3 per one type, which is fine. That makes sense, right? Because you can only use 3 per battle, and it just kind of prevents people from having a ton of one type and abuse the mechanics and whatnot, especially when doing the pet battle dungeons. But what I don't understand is if you have that internal cap, what's the purpose of having a cap of 1500? You know what I mean? So I don't see, if you're capped at 3 per type, or you know, whatever it is, 3 per type of battle pet, you're already going to run into a cap if you get 3 of everything. So I'm not really sure why there's a cap like that. Maybe someone in chat knows, but I can't. Generally speaking, I think I'm pretty fair with trying to take things into consideration, but that one I just don't understand. Alright, so that and old currencies. Let's see. Faka says, I think they're making a mistake leaving the old content outdates. Most MMOs update everything with updates per X-Pack. Yes, you can tame pets as a hunter. Oh, Sip It, I missed your thing. I apologize. I'm way behind, actually. As a hunter, are you able to tame new and other pets? Yes, you can. And it's even a bigger benefit for being Beastmaster. You can tame things that you normally couldn't tame in other specs. For example, Spirit Beast. Your spirit like Moose, I think it's Echo or whatever his name is, or there's Ghost Crawler and Vashir. So you have the capability of taming those pets as well. Lazy Gaming. Lazy, what's going on? Lazy says, what level? Level 73, sir. We started at 71 and closing in on the halfway point for 73. So doing pretty good. How you doing, Lazy? What was I saying? Oh, going back to why some things I don't understand. So the pet battles was one. I don't understand the cap for that. But also the other thing is old currency. For example, say Mogu coins. Say for example, you want to run. All right, trying to fly here. You want to run what is that dungeon called? Throne of Thunder. You want to run Throne of Thunder. You know, almost if you use a coin for each boss, you almost have to go back to that small area or Timeless Isle and buy the coins over and over again to set yourself up. Since there's 12 bosses, if you use a coin on every boss, you're going to be obviously left with 8. So why they don't let you just say use all of your timeless coins and buy the Mogu coins and set it up that way, I don't understand that. But they do that, and they do that with a lot of other coins too, actually. So especially the older content. Newer content, I can understand that, you know, kind of pick and choose how you use your coins. All right, let's go this way. But older content, I don't understand it. I think we're going to need to rift through the bodies here. Yeah. Lazy says, not bad yourself. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Today's going to be an extended stream, so we're doing really well. I think we're going to see how far we can get. The goal today is to get through Dragonblight. Now I'd like to, as much as possible. Oh, okay. We're just going to take a couple more attempts. We have to loot the letter off one of these guys, I think. But as much as possible, I would like to finish up Dragonblight and start looking into either Grizzly Hills or Sholazar Basin, if I'm pronouncing that right. Alright, there we go. We got the letter. Let's go ahead and grab this quest as well. Fox says, WTF, you just got 3 swords of Broken Fate from Nofaku, not current coinage, old coinage, like the Mogu coins and the gold coins. I don't understand the total cap. I get the current stuff. That's completely understandable. I understand that, the logic behind that, but it's the you know, why can we only carry, say, 20 Mogu coins or 20 whatever the other coins are? I don't see any harm in, if you have the resources, in buying 100 and not having to go back to that vendor for the next, you know, month or 2 months. But yeah, no, like I said, I understand the... Which way do we need to be going? Oh, we need to kill 15 forces. And you know what? Let's turn this quest in, because I think we need to kill guys on the other side. Fox says, certain pets have specific abilities, but all pets can be any 3 type available pet specializations, which is correct. Some of the pet abilities, specific pet abilities, is you have some pets that can provide some sort of heroism, bloodlust, time warp. I forget what it's called, but other pets can heal. So you know, if you want that capability, you just need to figure out which pets provide that, and then go tame them. It's really about that easy. Q says goodbye. Bye, Q. You have a good rest of the day. We'll be back here tomorrow at 6 a.m. and hopefully we'll be looking at, or at least talking about Cataclysm a little bit more. I don't know if we're going to make Cataclysm by the weekend. We might. We have a little bit of time. I have some stuff I have to take care of for this semester, but generally speaking, I think we might be looking at Cataclysm this weekend. Alright, so let's go ahead and knock this guy out. But yeah, Faku, to unnecessarily drive the point home. So for example, let's say it costs 100 timeless coins to buy one Mogu coin, and I have 1,000,000 timeless coins. The thing is I can only purchase 20 Mogu coins, and despite the resources I have. So every time I want to run that dungeon, I'm going to have to go to Timeless Isle, talk to the vendor, get the coins, and then go, you know, do the content. And I just don't think there's any sort of reason for that. Oh, Falcon says, no, I wasn't talking about what you were talking about. I was just surprised since I usually... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got 3 the other day as well. I think it depends on some sort of combination of prerequisites, and I don't know what those are yet, because on some of my ults I was only able to get 1 coin, and on 1 or 2 of my ults I was able to get 3, and then the rest I was only able to get 2. So I don't know if the if it's gear related or story progress related, but yeah, that's kind of what I ran into the other day as well. Let's go ahead and slow him down. Try not to back up into anything. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, so I think we need to go in here and kill... Thought we had to kill a guy out here. Oh, someone might be ahead of us. Or I might have killed him without realizing it because I was talking. That's probably the highest possibility right there. Alright, let's blow this guy up. And since we have that, let's go ahead and light him up as well. Usually you can get 2 kill commands off one Bestial Wrath. Deliver that. Okay. Was that 15? No. We need 7 more. Okay. Let's trap one of these guys. And let's blow it up. Yeah, it only took me about 2.5 hours to catch up with chat. Let's see. Shut him down real quick. And that will be 11. We need 1 more. I think I'll see if I can find an add-on that allows my the level of my character to be more easily seen. I don't know if I can adjust that within ZPro or not, but if I can, I'll do that before next stream starts. Let's see, Faku says, might depend on how many times you've contributed to the building. Legion Fall War Supply turn-ins. That's true. That might be the case as well. But I noticed that the lower my item level was, the lower amount of tokens I received. I don't know if that's just happens to be correlation, or if you can infer anything from that, but that's what I noticed as well. But it may be, like you said, the class that you've played more is probably going to have more gear. You've progressed more so in the storyline. I actually put in a ticket one time because if you noticed your PvP quests, like the ones where you have to go in and take over a tower, on some of my characters, I was only eligible for 840 gear. On other characters, I was only eligible for 880 gear. But in talking to GM, he said that Blizzard doesn't always kind of tell you what you need to do for arbitrary stuff like that. So I think it's tied into your how far you've progressed in your class order hall and the missions, as well as some sort of combination of your item level. So that's what I've been able to figure out so far. Barry, welcome to the stream, by the way. Barry says, put your XP bar on top of the screen. And what is the reason for that, Barry? It is visible at the bottom, right? Like you can see it right along here? Or is that too low? I suppose I could put it on up top. Alright, let's see. Oh, I get what you're saying. Make it bigger and put it all across the top. I got you. I got you. It's still early in the morning for me, Barry. And so we need to go kill the big guy over here. Fucker says that counts as World Quest gear you get from World Quest depending on your item level. Oh, does it really? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was pulling from. So it does depend on the item level. Okay, well, that's good to know. My alts are slowly making their way up to 840. I think 840 is that trigger point to get to or have 880 gear eligible or available. All right, that's who I need to kill down there. Let's do that. The only reason I'm after it is just for the transmog. I can move the bar now if you guys want. That's not a half bad idea actually. I'd have to. Well, I'll do it later. There's no reason to watch me go through technical stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and turn this in real quick. Moving right along. Almost at the halfway point, so in 3 hours time just about we've done pretty good. I think we'll be about halfway when we hit the 3 hour mark, so that's not bad at all. Normally we take a break at the 8 hour mark or 2 hour stream mark, but today we're just going to see how far we can get as fast as we can get and go from there. Get close to and observe the projection atop the surge needle floating. Okay, that'll be easy enough. So I think we have to go up here and just watch stuff. So like I said, it's a little bit more challenging when you can't fly, but we'll save that for what we're calling the Bloodthirsty Ironman, which I think I'll put my first update. Did we see it? Oh, okay, this is what sends us up there. We just need to sit here and watch it, I guess. Oh, I'm not even on it. Okay. Well, that makes sense why they weren't aggroed then. But no, for the Bloodthirsty Ironman challenge, I'll probably put those condensed videos up maybe every Sunday. We'll see how that works out. It might be more spaced out than that because leveling is going to take a lot longer, and going from say 46 to 47 or 48 might take a little bit longer than the amount of time I stream here. There we go. Just had to get closer. Alright, so we need... Trying not to do this quest yet because I want to keep my questing as condensed as possible. That makes it more quicker to be grammatically incorrect. Faku says, but from what I've seen, it caps at 860 for PvE quests and 880 for PvP quests, where the possible Titan Forge Warforged. Yes, that's pretty much exactly what I've seen as well. But to be eligible for the 880 gear, I think you need to be 840, and to be eligible for the 860 gear, I don't know what level you need to be actually. Obtain a ley line focus key. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we're doing that going one quest at a time, back and forth kind of deal, but since we're flying, it's not all too bad. Oh, that's cool. Out in I think I noticed this yesterday, but once you do the LFR version of Kill Jaden, your skybox in Northrend also updates. What I noticed though is that the skybox in Exodar in that area doesn't update, so not sure all the reason for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab this guy's ring. We might aggro him. Yeah, perfect. But no, if you do the, like I said, if you kill Jaden, even on your ults, the skybox changes, so that's kind of neat. So it looks like Argus is going to be in our sky for a long time. Alright, so we need to use the ring on this thing. And that should be it, right? There we go. But I know, you know what, I think I say this every week, but I'm going to try to do normal Tomb of Sargeras. I think someone was saying that they pug heroic Tomb of Sargeras every afternoon, so I might try to see what they're up to, but I don't want to be a dead weight to them, so I'm probably going to learn it in normal first and then join in and take them up on that offer. Let's see. Sippa says, I'm finding it hard to find motivation to do work when games are around. I'm 12 years old in Australia. I put my computer away the other day. Have you had any problems? If so, any ideas? I only have a month or two left of school. Alright, so Sippa, I can only give you what I've done in the past as far as advice, because it works different for each person, but you kind of have to trick yourself in a sense. Oh, you're 12. So is that like high school or your 12th year of college? You going for a doctorate? But I can only tell you what I've done in experience here, and what helped me was having. Alright, I'll say it from this point of view. The easiest way for me to get stuff done is to simply start it. I found if I simply start something without the preemptive thought of saying, hey, I need to spend 3, 4, 5 hours of studying. If I just start something, okay, 17 years old, last year of school, gotcha, okay. Let's see if, is he gonna get mad at me? Did he give me what I needed? Oh yeah, I gotta use it to free these guys, okay. Put that there. Alright, so getting back to what you were asking, Sipit, for me, in getting through college, I gave up a lot for the opportunity to go through college. So my first semester, I spent 1,000 hours in the library and had 15 all-nighters, and that's probably ruined my ability to have all-nighters at this point. But there's kind of two tactics. You can kind of just willpower your way through it and get rid of everything that's a distraction. I don't think that's always feasible because you need your laptop and you need stuff. And even by the end of my senior year, I had put Warcraft on my laptop because I had found a way to manage it. And one of those ways was to study in groups. If you can find someone who's as serious as you are about studying, study in groups. There's no better way to study. It's not the only way to study, so you have to keep that in mind. That's Sam in the background if you can hear him. You kind of have to balance studying by yourself and studying with others as much as possible, because there's things that other people are going to bring up that you'll never be able to think of on your own. And that was true in engineering school and as well as high school for me. The other thing, though, going back to what I was saying, is try to change the tactic from saying, all right, I need to spend 3 hours of study, to say, I'm going to start studying at say 5 o'clock, and the goal is just to get 10 or 15 minutes of study time in. At that point, I think I'm supposed to be talking to treants here. At that point, what I found in my personality and my character is that if I just start something, that's the biggest hurdle that I've overcome, is just sitting down and putting the laptop away, or if you need the laptop, taking the desktop shortcut down and putting it somewhere, and saying, telling yourself that you're going to sit down for 15 minutes and do nothing but study. And if you can do that, you can trick yourself into studying for me, it turned into hours, just because simply starting something was the hardest part for me. You kind of get that feeling when you have to sit down for 3 or 4 hours, that dread. And okay, so he gave us one without fighting. If I can just calm myself and sit down for 15 minutes and dedicate everything I have, all my energy focused to those 15 minutes, I found that toward the end of those 15 minutes, it's kind of hard to pull me away from that, if that helps or makes sense. But kind of convincing yourself that, hey, I'm going to sit down for 4 hours at a time, you kind of build up a mental reservation, a mental dread, and you just don't want to start it. So that being said, you can't use this tactic once a day. If you need 3 or 4 hours of study time, then tell yourself you're going to start at 2 p.m. and then you'll start again at 4 p.m. and then start again at 6 p.m. and just kind of break it up that way. One of the better tactics for studying is don't pick up where you picked up last time as far as studying material. So for example, let's use engineering for example. If I had to study the forces on a road sign and how forces work on a static object, I would do that for my first study session, and then for my second study session I would he's gonna fight me for it. I would study the dynamics, like a moving car and the forces operating on that. So it just kind of diversifies and impacts your mind more greatly, because if you drive for 4 or 5 hours, you don't remember the whole trip. You might remember seeing a building or a sign on the side of the road or something like that. But if you drive for 2 or 3 hours, stop at a gas station, drive for an hour, and you stop and look at something, you've created different impacts and points in your mind to make it more easily recallable, if that makes any sense. So I might be able to think of more stuff that's helped me throughout studying at college, but as far as right off the top of my head, those are the best things I can think of, if that helps at all. I don't know if I'm just repeating stuff you already know. Let's see, leyline focus. All right, so this is the part where we need to go into the water. Nope, not yet. That's next. But yeah, like I said, it kind of depends on your personality and how studying works, because everybody's going to tell you how to study one way, and one thing I learned in college is that is not true at all. Study the way that's most effective for you. So, and for me, for the beginning, and that's going to change throughout your school days as well. Like I said, at the beginning of my freshman year, I just strong-willed it, or strong-armed it, used willpower, whatever you want to call it. But I spent 1,000 hours in the library in 3.5 months, 15 all-nighters. But my senior year, where I had even more work and it was even tougher, I was able to have, play around with Warcraft on my computer just because I had set up a different style of studying, if that makes any sense. Alright, so let's drop a trap here and take care of this guy. Oh, Sam. That's Sam, everyone. He says good morning. Super says, yeah, it does help. Thanks. Not a problem. I gotta head off. Parents might kill me if they see me watching you. Might catch you tomorrow. Alright. Not a problem. Like I said, we're here every morning except for Sundays at 6 a.m. my time. I think that's, I forget how that translates to Sydney time, but I did put that in the description. Alright, so let's do that. Cappy says, how old are you friends? Super says, me? Cappy says, no, the streamer idiot. Oh, alright, let's not do name calling, guys. Let's play nice. Play nice. Let's see. Let me, we did do that quest, so I was just looking at chat while I did it. Okay. CSV says, don't apologize to someone who is being rude. Have a good one, Sipot, and good luck. Cappy says, you will have a long way to get more views. Cappy says, you will have a long way to get more views and subs. Is that one to me, Cappy? Yeah, no, this isn't really about views and subs. It's just kind of everyone enjoying the experience of the Ironman challenge. If it progresses to something more than that, that's cool. If it doesn't, that's cool too. We're just kind of having fun and seeing where this gets us. Like I said, doing the Ironman challenge has been one of the more fun things I've done in Warcraft in the past 7 or 8 years, but something that adds to that is just being able to talk and chat and discuss things such as we were discussing this morning, or LFR, normal, heroic, and all the different difficulties and whatnot. So yeah, there's not a whole obsessive goal, should I say. It's just to have fun, take it easy, and like I said, if it grows, it grows. If it doesn't, we're still having fun. Let's see. Super says cheers, and CSV says cheers. So we're all cheering. But yeah, hope that helps, Sipit. So you have a good rest of the night, man, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. All right. So let's see. But yeah, there's I won't make this too much of a downer, but I am going to be relatively strict about the name calling and whatnot, so let's keep that to a minimum. Let's see. We need to, I think we're gonna have to kill mobs after we pick up this quest. Alright, use the leyline focus control talisman to gain information. Oh, okay, so we have the item. Alright, we have to keep an eye on our breath here. We're at about 80%. And oh, we got a headpiece. Nice. Excuse me. We are at 5 of 8. Do you guys want me to move my bag up so you can see the whole thing? I've always kept it down below, but I don't know if that makes any sort of difference to you, but I can do it if need be. So we'll go ahead and use the item here. And let's see. Alright, let me get out from under the water before I reach at. I think that's one of my biggest fears, is drowning. Not only drowning on the Ironman challenge, but drowning on the Ironman challenge in a stream. Alright, we need to observe this thing, because that's got to be one of the worst ways to die. Austin, hi. What's going on, Austin? Austin says, I like watching the stream. I love my alts while watching the stream. I use BOAs though, so I'm not quite the Iron Man. I appreciate your watch, by the way. Thank you, sir. No, I'm kind of like you in the sense that I do enjoy, for whatever reason, the leveling process. I'm hoping in the future Blizzard decides to implement the scaling up with zones to whatever level the person is. I think that would be probably okay. We did see it. That's nice. I think that would be really beneficial on several levels. One, you know, people who haven't played the game for some amount of years, they have friends who are currently playing, and you know, if they have to start a character or say pick up an old character at level 70, there's really not too much incentive or too much drive to for a friend that's playing now to grab his character and run through the old content with it. I think that would become more fun if the mobs scaled as they do in Legion, and plus, even maybe more importantly, if you play it the way it is now, and BOAs just exacerbate the problem, but even as Iron Man, Darkshore is from 13 to 20, and so if you do all the quests, you're pushing 25 by the time you get out of there. So that means you're missing the whole storyline in Ashenvale as well, and you know, you go straight into Stone Talon Mountains, and that's without BOAs. So with BOAs, you know, who knows what level you're going to be when you leave Darkshore. So I think if they can kind of implement that technology into the older zones, it'll make people a lot more prone to finish the storylines, because the storylines in Warcraft are generally really good. I do enjoy the little bit that I have read and done, and like I said, if I don't have to, you know, weigh my options of whether or not to finish a storyline or go somewhere else that's more experience efficient, I think people will enjoy the leveling process a lot more. And that's all outside of, you know, if you have BOAs and then if you're doing dungeons at the same time. So I need cultist uniforms, so let's try to do that real quick. CSV says, don't worry, we won't judge you if you drown. We continue to judge you for your alliance thing. Oh, that's messed up. Something name calling alliance something. That's funny, actually. Yeah, there's still a lot of people who get on the Horde versus alliance on both sides bandwagon. I've played so much on both sides that it's kind of hard for me to root for either. I do like the undead though. I wish they made the option to have orcs kind of stand up straight, as well as trolls mimicking the Zandalari outline type. But that's just my personal preference. But the whole Horde versus Alliance thing, they're trying to drive that. Blizzard tries to drive that aspect, but I think it's kind of losing its potency, for lack of better terms. I think for the most part, especially as we, you know, fight the Legion, stuff like cross-faction tagging doesn't make sense anymore. You know, when you're fighting for the savior of, or saving Azeroth, you know, if the guy I had an argument with, or the guy I'm fighting with, is helping me kill a greater enemy, then I think it's okay to align ourselves with him. I don't think faction tagging should be a thing when it comes to the Legion, unless, of course, they're reserving that for a more dangerous foe. Say the Titans or the Void Lords, or, you know, Old Gods, whatever else there is. But where are all the cultists at? I guess I have to go further in camp here. CSV says for pain. Nice. Oh, there's one. Austin High says, I've read some forum posts that put out the idea of being able to turn on heroic open world. Really? I would really like to see the idea. It would make the old content so much more engaging. So is that kind of, I'm just taking a stab in the dark here, but would that be something similar to making everything elite, or what is heroic mode? Or what are they describing it as? Generally speaking, I've liked the direction Blizzard's taken as far as the open world and questing. You know, we have gotten the shareable tag, which is very nice. We have the the ore deposits and herbs that multiple people can mine or herb before it despawns, which I think is just great strides in the right direction for an MMO. Previously, I mean, up until a Legion, the one thing I hated was honestly seeing other players in the open world, because every time you see someone, they're either trying to kill the mob you're trying to kill, mine the ore, or pick the herb you're trying to pick, and unless you're in a pre-made group, there's no reason to be excited to see someone in the open world unless you just haphazardly come across and meet someone you already know. But outside of that, it shouldn't be an MMO shouldn't inspire feelings of dread when you see other players. It's just, and I have 10 years of conditioning, so that every time I'm, say, farming an herb or doing something, every time I see someone, I'm just like, oh man, they're after what I'm after. But I'm slowly working my way out of that, and kind of saying, oh, okay, well, let me just help this guy kill this thing, or this guy is who's struggling to kill an elite here. There's now there's incentive to help him out, and I think that's the major component for an MMO is, you could have one guy trying to kill an elite and struggling majorly, and then you have 3 players standing around him waiting for him to die, because if they help him kill it, all they're going to have to do, or all that means for them, is that they're going to wait for the thing to respawn, and it's going to shortchange them. Whereas if they just wait for that person to get killed by the mob, they'll just grab it, kill it, and move on. So I do think one of the biggest strides within the Warcraft game and MMO direction is that they've allowed people to share tags. So that's something I've really enjoyed quite a bit. I still don't see this guy. Let's see. Austin High says it varied from post to post, but in general it would make the mobs tougher. Currently at level 110, wouldn't take any damage from boars and Elven Forest, and they would kill the mobs. And, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I think if they can scale it up, scale all the zones to, the way they do in Legion, it would probably make for a little bit better gaming in general, especially in the older expansions and older world. CSV says, sure it should. When the gnome is walking around and a Tauren walks up, he should be scared that he may be squished. Nice. I'm not above gnome jokes. I'll punt one over to you anytime. Let me see. I still can't believe we've only been able to get 4 of these pieces of suit cloth here. Have these guys respawned yet? Negative. Alright, so let's try up front. Huh. There we go. There's one. Alright, take out this guy real quick. Reese, welcome to the stream. Thank you for chiming in. Reese says, holy shit, still going. I went 1 hour ride and you're still here. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're still going. We it's going to be an extended stream. We kind of work our way into non-popular hour times, but like I said, we do this for fun, not viewership. So this is going to be an extended stream today. We're actually already in the extended realm of it. We've passed the 3-hour mark about 20 minutes ago. But we did get our 5th headpiece, our suit, so let's take off from here. And yeah, like I said, the goal for today was to knock out Dragonblight. So I think if we can do that, we'll be setting ourselves up pretty well for hitting Cataclysm zones this weekend. Alright, that's done. That's done. Wondrity wants you to slay the main guy. And let's see. Oh, that's right. Last time we made a mistake of flying all over the zone for this guy. He is actually in the caves here. So I'll just drop down and do some work. I guess we'll loot this guy. But yeah, once again, if you are doing the Ironman challenge, I do highly encourage you to save your BOE greens and blues. Just your BOEs, how about that? Save your BOEs. Even your white have some sort of value for transmog purposes, or maybe not transmog as much as roleplay purposes, so feel free to vendor that as well. We've gotten lucky a couple of times, and I had a sword sell for quite a bit. And the first time we came through here, when we made it up to 85, I was able to get flying, I think, at level 63, 64, and then I was able to get the 280 speed at maybe 75, 77, something like that. But this time around, you know, I used the auction house just a little bit more, and shoot, we were flying at 60, and then we had max speed at 70. So, not max speed, 280 speed. Max is 310. All right, so that guy's done. Let's go turn this in. So yeah, if you do come across a green and you need gold, auction house is 100% okay to use. So feel free to do that. Like I said previously as well, Goblin Gliders will probably be the best investment, especially for those of you still in Azeroth. That just gives you the capability of getting out of a bad situation or closing a distance a lot faster. Alright, so we do need to keep an eye out for the Horde camp. I don't want to accidentally fly over that. I think what level are the guards out here? A lot of these guys, level 77 with 21k health. So I imagine the Horde has something similar, so excuse me. We'll avoid the Horde as much as possible. Alright, so let's sell all this stuff once again. So buy, don't equip. I keep selling them for some odd reason. I tell people to use the auction house and then I turn around and sell mine. So alright, so we'll keep that. Let's sell out this. And there we go. We have a bunch of letters in our bags. Alright, let's close this out. So I don't see any follow-ups here. We'll just go ahead and sell that green item so I don't accidentally click on it. Alright, there we go. And let's see. We have two options. Yeah, let's go ahead and just make our way from west to east. That way, how do we want to do this? In leveling, the one of the things I try to do as much as possible is keep the quests all grouped up and in kind of a close area as much as possible. The one thing I'm trying to avoid is having to go back and forth for one single quest and wasting a lot of time, because most of the time, you know, when you're questing, you want to be actually doing something that contributes to the quest itself. And while traveling could be argued as part of it, it's a boring part of it, so I try to minimize that as much as possible. And I think there's rares out here. There's one. We never saw that one, but there is one. Okay, so we're not turning this just yet. I'm going to take a, what do we call this? Take a 5-minute break right now. That'll allow me to grab something quick to eat, and I'll keep this up, and I'm going to also keep this up, I think. Sometimes I think when people see my other image, it implies that we're done for the evening, which we're not. We are definitely continuing this for much longer. I just want to grab something to eat and stand up for a second, see why Sam's yelling for no reason. So I'm going to type that out in chat, and I will be right back. We'll start again about between 9:30 and 9:35 Eastern Standard Time, my time. So let me type this out real quick. If I was good, I would have had this already typed up somewhere, and I'll just copy and paste it, but here we are. It's 9:35 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll start again, and yeah, break time. Nope. Welcome to the stream. Nope, never. That's nice. Profession is a no, right? Yes, for all of them except for first aid, and that includes your secondary professions. So you can't learn cooking. I have seen people fail the challenge for that, so just be careful. First aid is the only primary and secondary profession you can have. And what else was there with that? I think that's about it. I guess that means no primary professions and only first aid for your secondary. So with that, we're going to take a small break. I'm going to leave the other YouTubers, all this stuff's in the description if you want more details, but rather than using the other screen, I think I'm going to use this for the moment, and we'll be right back between 9:30 and 9:35 a.m. So as always, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Oh, look at that. I didn't even hit the, my bad. Sorry, guys. Oh, man, I didn't even hit enter, so I feel bad for people that came by and there was no one here. Apologize for that. Amateur hour. Alright, so with that out the way, let's go ahead and switch this back to... Oh, by the way, I changed the lighting from the light bulb to, I guess, outdoor sunlight. So if it's too bright or if it's not as pleasant to view on your screen, just let me know. I'm pretty white myself, so I reflect about 80% of the sunlight. So let's see. Let's go ahead and switch it to that and head back in. Round 2. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me once again, by the way. All right, so let's say no talents. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting when people ask about the Ironman challenge. You can't have talents. You can have specs, but you can't have talents. All right, so we're back in business. We need to turn this in, and I think we need to go to the top of the tower. And I have to dismount because I forgot to do that every single time I talk to the guy. Speak with, what's his name, Trueblade at Wormrust Temple. Which if I have to bet. Let's see, let's go to the top. Oh, I mounted back up. I had it right and then I did it. I think we have to go to the midway point in the tower as well. So on our way back down, we'll stop and do that. Or we could just fly since we have that capability. I did forget about that. The one thing I'm not looking forward to in this zone is this area right here, I think. Not next Ramus, but underneath it, there's a cave that has, not a cave, but a crypt that has an incredibly high respawn rate. And that was very dangerous last time we were there. I think when we were there, we said we weren't going to do it with a melee class because it just, the respawns were so fast you couldn't hardly recover. So that's that. I guess we'll just fly back down to the midway point. Yeah, okay. Not ground level, but this level. Sion says, hey man, just came back from gym. Opened YouTube and first vid that came up was this one. Nice. Well, at least YouTube knows I exist, so that's kind of cool. Thanks for stopping by once again, actually. I appreciate that. We're going to be here for quite some time, Sion. I'm glad that you popped in now rather than about 5 minutes ago, because I forgot to send the message out that we took a 5-minute break and I just walked away. So I don't think we need to talk to this guy next. We need to actually go down lower. I'm going to see if I can mount up and just fly down. Yeah, we'll do that way. Save some time. But how's the how's everything on your side, Sion? Sion, if I can say that right. Every time I see that name though, I think of the Toyota made car, Scion. Alright, report to Ruby Shrine there, and then Seeds of Lashers. Actually, let's take care of Seeds of Lashers. That's a fairly quick quest series. Speaking of that, I have yet to do the Nomi quest. I wonder if that would be worth streaming in the afternoons. My struggles and whatnot involving running through the Chromie series. I think most people have knocked it out and gone through it, but I haven't, so I may have to try that this weekend. Alright, we have a quest here. Sign says, almost right. Almost right. Almost right. How's it go then? Let me see if I can get this right. Scion. I don't even know how another way I could pronounce it. That's how great my English is. Let's see. We need to kill 5 of those, and then we need to pick up these flowers, because I think they drop the seeds we're looking for. I think. Let's see. You say it like Scion with it. So seeing like seeing a seeing me pull this mob, kind of like that. Don't worry, my name gets pronounced all the time as well. I've gone from Qyune to Qyune to Qyune to Qyune. It's Qyune, by the way. I know I'm going through the whole alphabet there. Sion. Do it like this. C. Oh, I get you now. I'm completely missing the O. Sion. 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 Alright, I'm going to say Sion, and you tell me if that's right or wrong, and then I'll say it the other way. You let me know if that's right or wrong. Okay. Sion. Sion. Okay. We got it. We can do it. I do speak English. That's one thing I've tried. I've told people before I'm from the southern region of the United States, so a lot of these names right here, for some odd reason, I have the hardest time pronouncing. And as soon as I say that, there's going to be a southern-born ventriloquist come in here and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. But no, some of these names in here I've had a hard time explaining. It's kind of just referred to that guy over there. I need to turn in the quest to that guy, or turn into her, or need to go over here. Alright, so we got another BOE. I need to start putting these aside so I can continue to sell them. Oh, I need that. So we need one more heart from these guys, and then one more seed. Oops. He hits for about 10%, so not too bad. Manageable. Not too bad. Alright, so we need to find one more flower on the ground. I guess the technical name would be Lasher. And nope. Alright, let's go. I guess we're gonna have to go on the other side. Excuse me. Alright, so that's that. I think the follow-up to this is kill the big named bird. Where does that guy go? Let's see, the keeper. Nishara, the garden keeper at the Emerald Dragon Shrine, has asked you to acquire the plume of Alistros. Okay. Now, this guy used to hit like a truck. I don't think he is that much to worry about now. I think. Find out here in a second. Ooh, he does hit hard. Alright, so yeah, let's use Beast of Wrath. Can we slow him down? No, we cannot. Oh, that was close. That's Sam in the background once again, if you can hear him. I don't know why you have so much to say in the mornings. Alright, so let's actually fly. But we are 85% into 73, so that means we should be able to hit 74 within the next, hopefully, 20 minutes or so. I don't think that's too unreasonable. So we'll turn this back in at the shrine. I don't know if it needs to be at the top or not. How much health does he have? 43k. So yeah, that would wreck our day. So let's not aggro those guys. That being said, I might take the flight path up there rather than try to fly it up there on my own, just so I don't get one-shotted by one of these guys. I will go ahead and grab the flight path over here. There we go. Oh, is he in the center? No. Is he above us then? No? Okay. I guess we'll just go to the top then. Huh. I thought these guys take you where you needed to go. Alright. Can we risk it? I don't want to. My worst fear is that I aggro one of those drakes and it dismounts me, and then I fall for 400 yards. So right to the at the top. Okay. Yeah, because the big dragons have 43k health, and that's just a little too much to risk getting one-shotted. And that guy was here last time. Excuse me. Yeah, so that's 110, and that is why we don't do this challenge on a PvP server. Wannabe, what's going on? I did get your message. I did go back and read it, so I'll touch bases with you on that a little bit later. But welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Are you still doing the Ironman challenge? Let's see, we need a weaken, if I can speak right, weaken a one of those guys here. That's soulbound, so we'll not put that on, and then report to there. Hopefully we don't aggro something. I took off before I thought about it. Seem to be doing alright. Alright. Last time this quest almost killed me. So I think I know how to do it now without committing suicide here. So where are the support? This is one of those times where we can use multi-shot, I think. So we'll stand behind these guys and wait for the party to show up. Wannabe says, yes sir, I'm good. How about yourself? I'm doing good. We started this morning at level 71 in Borean Tundra, and as you can see, we are now 73 in Dragonblight. The goal today is to get through Dragonblight, which may take a little bit of time, but alright, now that we've tagged everything, I'm going to stand back here. They blew up Sam pretty quick. I just wanted to tag them so I get credit for the kill there. So we'll not use that tactic again, just because Sam died really, really fast actually. And I know enough about this quest to know that everything that we need to kill should pop up here, I think. So I'm just going to kind of wait it out and see what happens. And Wannabe says, I gotta start first, I said, but I might start today. Okay. Which class were you gonna do? Was it a shaman or a hunter? Or was that the debate? It might have been between a paladin and a hunter. Okay, so maybe I don't know this quest as well as I thought. Let's go over here then. I just don't want to pull these guys. I'll pull all of them. Because I know there's two fronts that they're fighting on. Oops. There we go. So that takes care of that. We still need the smaller mobs. What the hell? Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see if we can find... Those guys look like they're moving from over here to over here, so maybe this is where they're going to pop up. Excuse me. I was able to kill them all using these guys last time, so I'm not sure. Wannabe says, oh, that's right, you're going to do a paladin, so I just get a bubble when I get a little higher level. Yeah, like I said, I saw Redzy Bubble Hearth, and I didn't know that was a thing you could still do, so you do have that option if things absolutely go insane. Alright. I don't want to... I know I don't need to mess with this, guys. Or I thought I didn't. We need 12... There we go. So they're halfway up the mountain for some odd reason. And there are... We don't need those. I guess we'll follow those guys over here. I don't remember having to do this as much for last time we were here. We don't need to kill anything here. I guess we just follow. That's the only thing I can think of, because it seems like wherever they're going is where the attacks are going. Let's see. Wannabe says, I'm gonna call it my mess up button. Yep, I kind of have that same aspect right here. Just if something goes really bad and I need to click Goblin Glider, I'll just click somewhere along here and hope for the best. Alright, we need 8 more frigid ghoul attackers. Oh, there we go. That works. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, no, it wasn't. He despawned. Okay. We'll take out this one then. Alright, that's done. What is this? Okay, back in business, guys. I think we're still in combat, though. There we go. Alright, so turn this in and enter it into Ruby Dragon Shrine through the northern pass. Use the acorns and the fawn. Okay. So I think that's it. We need to use the acorns that we find, I believe. I think we have to find the acorns and then use them. Like red ruby looking little things on the ground. Like that. Right there. So take this, and we'll, I think we have to pretty much like stand right on top of this guy for it to work. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, you have to target them. Okay, I get it. What a pain in the ass. Okay, so we need a lot more acorns. A lot being 5, I think. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Usually, last time we were here, the acorns were pretty close by, but with all the flames and everything, excuse me, they were hard to see. Whoa, stay away from those. Alright, there's one, finally. Because all the flowers kind of mimic that red appearance. And that guy has 4,800 health, so go ahead and demount him. Take care of the bloodworms as well. Nikki says, how long have you been on? We are pushing the 4-hour mark, Nikki. How's work going for you? Alright, so maybe I can use it. No, I need to be closer. So yeah, you have to be standing right on top of these things in order to actually use the item. And then you get blinded with the roots and whatnot, but I'm hoping when it despawns we should be able to see another one here. There we go. I think, yep. I'll help this guy out. And I think we need to kill this guy here. It's doing fairly well, I think. Like I said, we're hitting the 4-hour mark and we're almost at 74, so we're pushing it pretty well today, I think. Alright, so once again, we'll look for how many more? 3 more of the little rubies or acorns on the ground that are ruby colored for some odd reason. I'm sure if I read the quest I might know, but alright. Alright, 2 more. This one was kind of a slow quest. Kind of surprised. I thought at one point we had to kill the girl inside the actual shrine or the tree, but I think that maybe that's for the horde side. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, there's our second one. So we're done picking up the hard to see little ruby acorns. So we just need to use them now. Okay, that's fine. And one more. We'll be done right here. I think, yeah, I see him. If you think this is kind of slow questing, you'd be surprised at how much quicker this is, even at this rate, than Howling Fjord. We did that last time, and that took forever to get through. The questing, I think, is just, it's so, what's the word? Maybe linear. You're running from one spot to another spot to another spot, all for one quest. So you keep going back and forth more often than you actually do the quest. So we need to go back in there, kill 6 frigid necromancers, and eliminate the source. Okay, this is a follow-up to what I was talking about a minute ago. Qyune, if I can say that right. Qyune, do you know who is? I don't even know how to say that. Kursekid? I don't know. No, I don't know her. In short, I have no idea. I guess I'm assuming that's a her. It might be a he. Alright, so we need to knock out the frigid guys. Razor says something. Welcome back. How you doing? How's dinner? Alright, so that's the root. We'll clean that out real quick. Blow our cooldown silencer. And done. I guess we'll grab this. Oh, nice. We leveled using a grabbing a treasure. 74. I guess we'll save the BOE for the auction house. Nice. Let's see. Razor says going to level a bit on my shaman. See if I get 5 or 10 levels. All right. Yeah. When you do, come back. Let me know how you did. I know. I think Keithy's also streaming, so I need to stop over at one point and say hi to him. Sion says, I don't know how you say his name too. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. Is he a streamer or is it maybe a in-game person you're talking about? Who is he? What is he? Alright, so we need how many more necromancers? 2 more after this. Alright, that's that. And there we go. I can loot them. Alright, with that out the way. Oh yeah, the other thing about Howling Fjord is if you're doing the Ironman challenge, just be aware that one of the quests where you have to go into another dimension, or it's the past, or it's something else that phases you out. If you get too close to the Lich King, which you have to do for the quest, he'll kill you. It's an instant death, and you'll probably fail the Ironman challenge because of that. We got lucky last time just because I kind of sensed that something bad might happen, so we got lucky in not aggroing the Lich King and him killing us, but that's all that was. So it's a sneaky quest. It makes you think you're alright, but then you know it's a one-shot deal, so just be aware of that if you do try to do the Howling Fjord. Alright, so we'll do that. I think we'll travel to the top on the Drake, that way we don't run the risk of running into something. Alright, so there we go. Alright, I was going to say, I think I might have missed it, but I didn't. We're good. So we'll turn this in. Complete that. Speak with, what's his name, Ormur's Temple. We can do that. And we've completed that quest as well. So I think this is the part where we're going to go to the midway point and probably have to ride a Drake around. Let's see, middle of the temple. Last time we had to jump off the Drake just because there was a high risk of us dying. If you've seen me die at 33, you know I mix up avatars and disguises pretty quickly, or pretty frequently. So in an effort to not die, I had to abandon it and reattempt it twice. So I think that's the quest we're doing now. Razor said, seems that yesterday you were right. You can't add a Battle.net EU to US accounts to friends. Yeah, and I think the only way people get around that is if they're in the EU or they're in the US, and then they, you know, select the region as the other one. So yeah, it is kind of sad. Hopefully, maybe in the future they'll find a workaround or they'll allow it. I don't know if it's intentional or not. So we have to kill 3 big drakes, 5 small drakes, and destroy something way over there. So let's do that. We can heal ourselves, so. And number 4 is the fast spell, so we'll use that real quick. Oh, we can. Oh, nice. We one-shot the little guy, so that's kind of cool. Alright, so let's do whatever it is we need to do here. And I don't know what to target here. Oh, this one. Okay. So little guys do some damage, but not much. Wow, that's a lot of big drakes next to each other. Wow, it hit pretty hard. Okay. I think this is an avatar just because the dragon's health is right there, but if I could click on the thing, that'd be nice. Oh, we're low on mana, I think. Right? No, we don't need it. Okay. Alright. I'm not sure why I wasn't able to attack him beforehand. And we'll sneak up on this guy. Oh, looks like I'm taking on more than one. And we need one more big guy. So let's do that. We'll deal with the small guy hitting us, and then we'll just jump off. There we go. Alright, that wasn't so bad. And we'll switch back to chat here. Let's see. Qyune says, like science YouTube, they explain things with optimistic influence. But it's, oh, Razor saying, but it's okay. Is it a decent channel, or? Because it seems like there's quite a few science channels on YouTube that are pretty good in my opinion. Like I said, I don't know that one, but there's quite a few that I sit down and enjoy watching. So we have this quest here, which has us go all over the place. So we'll knock out the Frostworm, and then we'll go over here and knock out this quest. So just so everyone has an idea of the intent. Whether or not we make it through it, it's a different story, but we do have the intent. I'm going to put this here. Alright, so we need to find that. Yeah, find does make this a heck of a lot easier. And he's got 4,600 health, so Sam's already on him. That's the one thing I'm worried about with melee, is sometimes those mobs can stay up in the air for way too long. But we'll worry about that when we get to it. Some classes, some melee classes have better range spells than others. So let's fly over here, and we'll knock out these series of quests that have us go into the tunnel over here. I guess I should mark it on the map, that way I'm not flying all over the place. There is a Horde camp and Alliance camp. So I do want to make sure I don't accidentally run into one or the other. Well, the Horde one. I guess it won't matter if I run into the Alliance one. But there is a fight path, so I'll at least grab that. I don't see any quests, so maybe not yet. We'll land here and just kind of, the reason I'm skipping them is I think we're going to have to come back and kill him anyway for the follow-up quest from this guy. So that's kind of the thought process behind that. These are level 73, so I'm probably going to hit pretty decently, but not overall bad. Oh, nice. 1000 quest achievement. Alright, so with that out the way, we need 6 of those and 10 of those. Alright, that's not bad. Grab this guy before he disappears, or summons another one. I think Keithy was telling me a while back that I can get a gun at 75. That will be a upgrade. So I'm hoping we come across that here pretty soon. I don't know if it's vendored in Northrend, or if we have to kind of work our way into a Cataclysm zone to get it. I think what I'll do is take out this guy first. And then we will slow him down, do the same. So what we're doing right now is we're working our way toward the end of the pathway, up over there. And that will allow us to summon something, and then we have to defend it. And that's kind of what the process is at the moment. I can already feel my voice fading a little bit. Alright, so let's heal Sam up just to be safe. And we'll take out this guy. Sion says they explain stuff in animation in a really interesting and fun way. Really? That'd be good, good to listen to, actually. I'm not too familiar with the whole process myself. I know there's a lot that goes on in creating it, and I've never actually thought about all the processes in between, so that'd be probably interesting video to watch. What I'll do is I'll go back after the chat and type in that name and see if I can pull them up. Alright, so I think what I need to do here is summon something here. And then I guess we just sit here and defend it. But we're going to do things the hunter way and put a trap right here. If I remember right, either 3 or 4 waves. Oh man. I was half expecting there to be 2 mobs. So the trap has 10 seconds left. But no, generally speaking, I do find the science channels pretty interesting. A lot more than what you'd find on your typical TV. Don Julio, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. It says, is this game fun? I always thought it would be, oops, let's go ahead and trap this guy. Always thought it was for weeps. No, it's pretty fun. I've been playing it for about 10 years and doing the Ironman challenge, which is pretty much going from 1 to 110 with no deaths and only a max quality gear of white. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna blow some cooldowns here. Or not. Okay, that was we blew cooldowns for no reason. It's been one of the more fun things I've done in a long time within the game of Warcraft, so yeah. They have free trials, I think, where you can get up to level 20 and see how you like it. So there's always that option if you wanted to go. I think the last console, because of Warcraft, the last console game I've touched is probably, what was it, PS2? I played Halo, the original Halo, and yeah, that's been about it. But yeah, Don, I think there's free trials that let you get up to level 20 just to kind of get you in there, see if you like it or not, and level around and goof around. Alright, so we have 2 quests turning here, and then I think, what do we need to do next? Alright, so we need a disguise. And what now? Oh, I think we just kind of run to the end of the cave and see what they're up to, and then we'll come back and tell that guy about it. He doesn't like it, so he sends us back to the back of the cave, and we kill everything along the way. So I think this one's just kind of running to the end. Hopefully they don't notice Sam's kind of doesn't have a costume on, but let's see. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Yeah, that's all it is, just running to the back of the cave. And let me see here. Yeah, I think the other thing we need to do when we come back this way is stomp out the runes. So that won't be too bad. I'd much prefer quests like this when you're doing 2 or 3 at a time in a cave rather than having to run back and forth for one. You just lose so much time on traveling around. Alright, this should be it. Yep, there we go. And back to the front. I think my Hearthstone is bound to Bright Star, whatever it's called. So if we get to the end of the cave, no, never mind, I'm wrong. What's going to happen is that we have to turn it back into this guy, so I think we're going to have to run back actually. Never mind. Waffles, what's going on, man? Are you currently only playing one character, or are you playing multiple characters on the Ironman challenge? Primarily just playing one, and ideally I want to finish it before the race starts in September. But just kind of passively on my time when I'm not streaming, I play the Bloodthirsty Ironman, the warrior I have set up on Moonguard, and oh shoot, we gotta kill these things again. But that's kind of passive. I'll do weekly updates. Maybe on Sunday I'll put a compilation video of the more exciting points in the leveling process, but overall I think sitting there and playing that for hours on end, just killing mobs, is going to be hard to watch. So to answer your question, yeah, this is pretty much all I'm doing. We just do the warrior on the side from time to time, and hopefully we can get to 110 before September. That's the goal. Which is pretty much going to be a lock race, it sounds like. Waffle says, what is the white circle that happens when you're fighting an enemy? Oh, that's my mouse sonar. I could probably turn it off for this character and be alright, but I use it for when I'm in raids and dungeons and, you know, doing Mythic Plus runs, just because a lot of times I lose my mouse where it's at, and I can't click on the mob I need to death grip or something like that. So it's a sonar. And if I move it around fast, it should click. Anyway, I don't know why it's not doing it now, but a lot of times it activates whenever I'm looting a bag after I've killed someone. So that's why you see it pop up on, yeah, there we go, pop up on screen. And Waffle says, good morning, by the way. Good morning, how you doing? So is it morning where you're at, or are you kind of in the afternoon as well? Or not, I shouldn't say as well, like some of the others who are watching at the moment. Let's go ahead and stomp this out. and give Sam a quick heal. Stump this out as well. Wait for the hail to come off cooldown. I think Sam's getting down to about halfway health. Now the mouse sonar I was telling you about, is that blinding on your screen? Because I know it's a pretty decent size diameter when it pops up, so if it's blinding or annoying, I can turn it off. Let's see. I guess we'll go this way. There's at least 2 runes. How many more runes do we need? Looks like 5 more, so there's a good bit. Okay. Let's trap that guy. Waffle says no, it's fine. Okay. Just making sure, because every so often it'll catch my eye on the OBS screen I have set up. Alright, so let's rest Sam. I was waiting for him to die so that we could just pull him back at full health. I don't want to kill this guy just yet. I think when we kill him, or sorry, the quest to kill him is going to come up after this. Ooh, that fire hurts hard. Damn. Alright, let's eat real quick just to avoid that. Okay. And I think we'll grab, how many runes do we need? We need 3 more, so I guess we'll grab these 3 since they're right there. Let's see. Waffle says, have you gotten very close to dying yet in this run? You know, I don't think we had a close call. My health did dip at one point, and I've already forgotten the reason why. I think it was back in Borean Tundra. But, no, for the most part, this has been a smooth stream. I think having done this, 2 or 3 weeks ago, it's still kind of fresh in my mind what to avoid, what not to do, and what not. So, no, believe it or not, I think we've only had 1 close call in the past week, believe it or not. Alright, so we're going back to the front. I think the closest we've come to dying on this challenge, on this character, is 18%. Maybe. Yeah, because I think that happened when yeah, that's right. It happened in 1,000 Needles. Speaking of which, I need to go back and timestamp. I think I'm up to 3 videos I need. 3 or 4 videos I need to timestamp. So I'll do that later today, now that I have a little bit of time to do it. And make that, because nobody wants to really go back and watch an old 3-hour stream and hunt down for key moments. So I try as much as possible to make it easier to watch and navigate through, because like I said, nobody's going to sit down and watch your old stream for 12 hours. Alright, so yeah, we have to go all the way back again and kill that guy. We did get an Orca belt. Huh, that's nice. What I think what I'm going to do is just stop going in my bag. Oh, I can't go up there. Okay. And I'll start moving stuff around when I'm vendoring, because I'm getting way too comfortable with popping the bag open and moving gear around. So I'll just take my time when I'm selling stuff. That would be the absolute worst, was would be equipping some sort of green or blue item on accident when you're trying to sell stuff. or move stuff around in your bag. Waffle says, yesterday was my first time in this stream, so I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, welcome once again, Waffles. I don't know if we covered it yesterday, but I've died twice. This is my third attempt. I guess hence the 3 on a thumbnail, right? But died at 85, I've died at 33. And to be honest, I'm more annoyed at the level 33 death than the 85. Just because I had made some bad assumptions and got myself killed in a Naga suit rather than a Naga avatar. And then the 85 death was just pretty bad luck. Hunter issues. Sam got away from me for that one. Alright, so I need to throw this at him. Or no, in the lava over here. See Sam up. Should we click it now? Oh, we can, okay. Alright, so he's got 4k health. We'll just wait till he... I guess we can fight him now, right? Yeah, we'll silence that bolt and we're good to go. Alright, so with that, do we turn it back in at the front? Yeah, we do. They have you run through this cave quite a bit. Alright, that's done. Now, Waffles is... are you planning on doing Ironman? Because I know you said you popped in yesterday and someone else was... I think might have been someone else was talking about it. I think we have a couple new people who are going to pop up with a new stream maybe by the end of this weekend. All doing the Ironman challenge. Sion says, what do you think about legacy servers? You play one? Or you play one. Just on the account what I play one. You know, if they did vanilla, I would probably make a character on it. Whether or not I'd make a whole new subscription to play one, that I'm not sure. I guess we can hurt that out of here. Let's do that. So legacy servers in general, I guess they would open it up slowly, one by one. You know, they would start with vanilla, then they would do one for Burning Crusade, and then do one for Wrath of the Lich King. My personal view is that I think they would consider that competing with themselves. And I don't know. I feel like if it was Blizzard, and I was maybe some sort of lead, I would think it'd be more financially advantageous to. We need to fly, actually. We need to fly over here. It'd be more financially advantageous to create a new game built with better graphics, built with updated software, and have the same immersion experience, if that makes any sense. I think what people are going to be surprised with is the downgrade in graphics. One, how grindy it is. I've heard a couple people complain about the grindiness in Legion, and then at the same time, within the same forum posts, talk about how they would prefer a vanilla server. That's just, I don't know. I feel like that's a contradiction in and of itself, because vanilla was extremely grindy. Everything took a long time. You know, it was immersive. It wasn't like we see today, where it's like, okay, do your 4 emissary quests a day, then go do your daily PvP, then go do your daily dungeon. You have 4 different raid difficulties to choose from. You know, there's just a lot of content right now that whether or not people would actually go back to vanilla, I don't think many would do it at all, to be honest. I could be wrong, because there's a lot of people who have left the game, and you know, I've always said Warcraft has always been a good game. It's just been a good game for different reasons, you know, whereas in vanilla it was more immersive. In Legion it's just more quickly paced, and your rewards come faster and whatnot. It's not designed for, you know, playing for 4, 5, 6 hours and getting 1 blue and then being happy. I don't think people who play Warcraft now are generally of that type anymore. I do want to fly to the top, I think, or do I want to go inside? Yeah, we're going to fly to the top here. So I guess the question being, do I think they're going to do it? No. Would I play if they did? Probably. Just to remember what it was like back then, but let's go to the top. I don't know. It's one of those things that you're really, the only way to have any information or educated guess would be to do it and just see what happens. But you know, when you just quote unquote do it, you know, that's a lot of money involved and a lot of time and resources, which I've heard that they have quite a bit ready to go, but it's still going to be some level of investment into it. So how they would make their money back or what they would do, I don't know how they would go about that. I don't know if they'd make a separate subscription or what they would do. You know what? We can go and fly back to here. Yeah, it looks like we're done with everything that would take us west, so we'll fly back down. Waffle says, I would love to, but I don't have World of Warcraft. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, and the thing is, too, is I think a lot of people who've left Warcraft are missing that element, or they were missing when they left. I don't think it's the same game it used to be, and for that reason, a lot of people have left. So whether or not the amount of people who have left, Waffles, thanks for the subscription, by the way. I think the people who have left, I don't know how many of those would come back. You know, that's a long time ago. You're talking 10 plus years. Have these people grown up? Have they grown out of gaming? Have, you know, and more importantly, almost to me, is I don't think they're going to do anything like that as long as they're pushing out patches every 77 days. Or, you know, even if it's 4 months. I think what's going to happen is if they expect, say, another year or 14 months in dry content, that would be the ideal time to throw out a legacy server and see what happens. But what you don't want is, you don't want to be creating content for your ongoing expansion and then throw out a legacy server and everyone leave. Not necessarily everyone leave because it's better, but everyone leaves because it's new. You know, a lot of people who play now have never experienced vanilla and they've only heard about it. So I think, you know, given those 2 points, I don't see them making a legacy server because they're kind of competing with themselves. And if they did do it, it would have to be through some sort of content drought. But would I play one? Yeah, I would play it. Would I pay for a separate subscription for one? I don't know. It would be interesting to do something different, like an Ironman challenge on a server like that, or, you know, a legacy server. That could be fun. That could be challenging. But, you know, I've played the content, so I don't really have too much of a drive to go back and do that again. I would probably do it just for the sake of experiencing it, but you know, Warcraft is graphically and especially with raids has improved since vanilla. So I think when people start raiding in, some people, like the majority of people, there's people who play on private servers that have vanilla and they do raids and whatnot, but that's because they specifically, that's what they like. But to get the mass majority of people to do Molten Core and BWL the same way they do LFR and normal, I don't think it's there. Again, that's my 2 cents, and that part's purely opinion, but I just don't see enough stars lining up for Blizzard to consider that. I need to go... Oh, I need to do this. Dang it. I forgot to do that. Alright, so let's go do the Hourglass quest. Which is over here. Let me see. Alright, catching up with chat here. There is vanilla server, but it did say a private server. I believe you don't need WoW to play legacy servers. I think that Sion, you're referring to private servers, right? And Diago, hello Qyune, hello Diago, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. All right, let's go ahead and drop this thing down and defend it. So we'll just drop a trap here and hopefully grab something. Stand back over here. But yeah, no, that's kind of my 2 cents on the whole, oops, privacy server, legacy servers, not privacy server, but legacy servers. I would do it. I think it's a decent idea in the sense that, you know, it'd be fun to experience the content. I don't know if it would be implemented the same way, or, you know, I don't know. I think people, when they look at old stuff like that, you know, you kind of have that the same way you look at old music, you know what I mean? It's like you only remember the really good songs from back then, and you don't remember all the failed attempts and the bad songs and everything else. And you know, a lot of people forget that, you know, there were a lot less graveyards. You know, you could spend 5 minutes running back to your body. There was, you know, when you flew from place to place, you had to click each individual fight point. Let's see, what else was there? The grinding was just insane. The graphics, they were good for the time, but I think people would be quite disappointed with them these days. Let's silence that. And I don't know, the rating. The rating has gotten so much more involved, and there's so many more mechanics than there used to be, that I don't know if people would quite enjoy the continuous play. They might. I mean, I could be completely wrong. They might. But like I said, it's going to have to be one of those things you... Alright, we want to blow some cooldowns because there's a lot of long casting spells going on. But yeah, it's one of those things you're just going to have to stick the neck out on, in my opinion, and see what happens. And usually when you have those types of ventures, it all comes down to money. You know, are they, if it fails, are they going to be out a lot of money? And are they, you know, when they implement it, are they competing with themselves? So I think since nobody really knows what would happen or how many people would go or come back, whoops, it's just going to come down to a business decision. Whoa. Let's res Sam real quick. Oh, okay. The future me was supposed to take him, not Sam. Now, I guess, let's see. Waffles, I'd ask you the same thing. Would you pay a separate subscription to play on a legacy server? Or sorry, not Waffles, but Sion. Alright, so that's done. And Jordan, what's going on? Good morning. It's later in the morning over here, but good morning just the same. How you been? We started today at level 71, and we're almost at the halfway point between 74 and 75, so we're doing fairly well today, I think. Let's see. I think this is on top of the tower as well, but we'll just make sure. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. And to the top. the famous sniper. Hey, what's going on? What level is your character? He is level 74. And some people have been asking me to show the my character here. So we have all white and gray items. And we haven't died yet. Jordan says, doing good, packed for my holiday, going tomorrow. Nice. How long are you going to be gone for? Alright, so we'll grab the most expensive thing here. And we're done. Go ahead, fly back down. To the ground level, there we go. Nick says, did you eat breakfast? I did. We had a small break earlier, so I took that chance to grab some breakfast. Might have to take a little bit longer time to grab some lunch. That way I can heat the food up and everything, but yep, we did eat. We're good. We are... How's everything going at work? You guys still slam pack, or is it starting to slow down for you a little bit? Alright, so let's go knock out these two. I feel like I'm missing a quest somewhere. Maybe not. We'll fly back into town and see if that unlocked any other quests here. Jordan says, I'll be gone for a week. Try to keep active. I'll try to keep active on your streams when I can. Oh, I appreciate that. Yep, nope. The focus on having fun. Don't worry about me. If we die while you're gone, I'll be here. I'll still be leveling a 4th honor. Ah, that hurts to even say. He says, make sure you switch to your glasses when your eyes get better, getting intense. Yeah, no, I think my eyes are starting to adjust, or I'm starting to relax more when I'm on the Ironman, because I haven't had too much issue with my contacts now. So I guess I'm remembering to blink when I can. Alright, let's do a quick check here. Sometimes these quests kind of sneak up on you and you have to go back to the same area you were just at. So it looks like we're okay there. We need to rescue 5 villagers using the mount. I forget. There we go. I forgot about that. I think if I jump off and jump on it again, whoops, that has a long cooldown for some odd reason. For some reason, whenever I the first time I jump into a mount or a vehicle, it doesn't always upload the UI the way it should. So let's see if we get a different setup this time. Nope, same one. Okay. Alright, so we need to find a villager and rescue him. Nope. There we go. I think we drop him off at the entrance or the flight path. I think it's the flight path. Catching up with chat here. Sion says, man, what did you ask me? Oh, if you would pay a separate subscription for legacy servers. Alright, so we'll grab this guy real quick. Nice. And the famous sniper says, hey, do you know Dollar Game is? Yeah, I actually have his update on the channel here. Let's see. There we go. Top one. I guess I'll use this mouse over here. There we go. Yeah, top one right there. What I do is kind of keep track of everyone's progress on the Ironman challenge. And Dollar on Gaming, I guess he switches between doing a stream versus putting up condensed videos. So I've enjoyed his progress so far, actually. He's done really well with his month. He's part of the reason I did a 12-hour stream a couple days ago, just because I wanted to. We had died at 33, and I was wanting to catch back up with them. So let's see. Let's grab this person here. There we go. Jordan says, hopefully you'll be on the Pandarian content. Hopefully so, Jordan. And we're going to be much more careful in the Jade Forest. Let's see. And hopefully everywhere else as well, but specifically the Jade Forest. That was rough. I don't know. I still don't know what I could have done to avoid that, but hey, it's not a big deal. We're almost within 10 levels of where we were. Alright, so let's try not to get hit by these guys. Here we go. I think this is my least favorite style of quest. We had to do this in 1,000 Needles, and we have to do it now. I don't really care for going back and forth. If you're watching my stream that much, going back and forth is just time consuming. You know what I mean? It's like you're not killing anything, your XP bar is not moving, and yeah, it's just kind of meh. We just do the same thing 5 or 6 times, whatever the quest tells us. Alright, there we go. And get it done, I suppose. I'm still trying to get used to having that giant Argus in the sky. Nikki says, I'm in ICU now. Oh man. Everything going alright over there? Alright, so let's drop that off. Turn this in. Accept that. I think, yeah, that opens up another quest here. Oops. What happened to me last time I was here is that I missed some of the quests, and this was one of them. I'm gonna grab this real quick. So once we grab everything, we'll just kind of do a quick check, make sure we have all the quests that we need, and we have one back over here. Alright, so that's done. Grab that, and there's more inside. Wait, there's even more here. So this is kind of the part of Dragonblight that's kind of nice. You just have a ton of quests coming out of the gate here. This will be a good chance to catch up with chat. And the famous Cypher says, I watch Dollar Gaming almost all the time, and I'm going to start watching this channel. I appreciate that, famous. Yeah, hopefully Dalaran makes it to Outland here pretty soon. The only thing that that's too bad is he only does it once a week, I think. Maybe once, a little bit longer than once a week. But I know he got rained out one time. He was worried about a rainstorm knocking out his stream, so I think he canceled it early. So, but yeah, hopefully he gets into Outland here pretty soon. Alright, where do we need to go? Oh, we need to ransack this village. Okay. But yeah, overall, I like Dollar Gaming's content. He's fun to watch. Let's go ahead and slowly work our way in here. Sion says, pay? Aren't they free? Oh, so Sion, I was assuming when you said legacy servers, you were meaning like Blizzard sponsored or Blizzard created legacy servers. The private servers, that's a whole different beast, I think. Because like you said, those are free, but mostly free. Let's go ahead and eat, just in case we have that happen again. I don't know if these guys poison you or not, but typically the mobs that poison you, those poisons tick pretty hard. Alright, so let's run in here. I think we have a couple of things we need to do in this building. Rescuing people was one of them. But no, I was talking about, I guess, would you pay a separate subscription fee for legacy servers that were sponsored by Blizzard, I guess? sponsored, created, whatever terminology, ooh, that's close, you'd like to use. Alright, yeah, we do have to click that item. I thought there was something in this house. Nikki says, yes, just work. Oh, man. I don't think I could do it, Nikki. Not the hospital care. Alright, so we're going to run down here and run back this way, actually, and free these guys. We need to free how many? 6? Yeah, 6, okay. Okay, Luminous. I have 2 chest pieces. Alright. I guess it's getting later in the afternoon when you start have to deal with that. Let's do that. Alright, so back in business here. We'll take care of this guy. And how many more do we need? 5 more of the vengeful east. It should be it right here. I think that's this one and then those 2 and 1 more after that, I think. Alright, so where else do we need to go after this? Oh, I think we'll have to go into that mine as well. We might as well do both, that way we have a decent turn in. And yep, Sam aggroed. It's quests like this that I'm kind of jeez, that I'm kind of glad the zone doesn't quite scale to you, because even at this level, these guys are 72, and they still hit fairly hard. Alright, so we need to work our way into the cave up here. Well, shoot. I was second guessing myself, but now I want to go back. I don't know if turning these in will give us another quest to go into the mine, so just in case it does, we'll go ahead and actually complete it. There's not too much of a better feeling in Warcraft when you've done like 6 or 7, 8 quests, and then they have that all turned in at one point. You just get a massive XP boost. But I just wanted to avoid having to go into that cave twice in case I didn't pick up a quest that I needed. So, alright, we need 3 quests here. 1 to find something, 1 to kill someone, and 2 to grab some ore, it looks like. So we'll start somewhere semi-safe and heal Sam up and work our way in. And we are right at the 5-hour mark, actually. Man, time flies when you're having fun, right? Alright, so let's save that, and then we need to find the ore. Last time I came in here, I think the ore was like right at the entrance, so let's see. Do we need to blow up pieces? Is that how that worked? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's open this up, put this item here. Alright. Yeah, you saw that too? Alright, so that's... Okay. I thought we had to click the item, but we're alright. We just click on the ore and it breaks apart. That works. Alright, so moving to the next area. I think we have to go all the way around here to get to her. So we'll go ahead and knock that out. Qyune says, I know this music. It's from 99 Lives. Yes, it is. Whoops. Alright, one sec. Phone. Excuse me, guys. That's dangerous. That's breaking the cardinal rule right there. Walk away from your Ironman challenger right in the middle of the cave there. Okay, we're back. And let's see. Daniel, welcome to the stream. Daniel says, what is your favorite expansion? To be honest, I think it's Legion. There's just been a ton of stuff to do here. The content's been coming out at a pace that's almost hard to keep up with, to be honest. And I don't know, the raids have been nice, the tiers have been nice. I really don't have too many complaints for Legion. I think the next favorite would be maybe Pandaria, if for no other reason than battle pets or pet battles. I kind of enjoy the story. I know a lot of people didn't. They didn't care for the pandas being introduced into the Warcraft lore, but I thought the stories were pretty good, and so were the quest lines and whatnot. So, but I don't get too deep into the criticisms that some get into. So, for me, it was pretty good. But for Legion, that's by far, I think, it's been the best expansion. I can't think of too much to critique when it comes to the Legion expansion in general. I think it's been a little alt unfriendly, but I think 7.3 is going to change that by itself. So Blizzard's been pretty active with this expansion, and I guess responding to people's complaints and concerns and whatnot. So I don't know, it's just a nice page turn from Warlords of Draenor. But yeah, Qyune, it is from 99 Lives. I think I didn't download nearly all their songs. I tried to avoid the ones that had, you know, verbal singing in the background, just because it's kind of hard to talk and listen to lyrics at the same time. Alright, so we need to make our way this way, I think. Daniel says they set a strict 11-week schedule, release schedule. So, oh, that is, they did announce that? I didn't know they did. I know everyone was saying 77 days or whatever it is. And, so I guess they've abided by it up to this point. So, if that's the case, and 7.3 comes out at the 77-day mark, when is that going to be? Is that going to be in September? October? No, probably September, I'd imagine. So Daniel says to avoid the content droughts from Warlords. Yeah, I think, you know, it happened in Mist of Pandaria, and I think everyone was generally like, well, that's kind of sucked, but you know, it happens. But when it happened again in Draenor, and as content deprived as Draenor was, I think people just responded extremely negative toward that. I need a lot more cards, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill this guy. But yeah, like I said, Legion's been very well done. I'm curious how they're going to be able to maintain pace or do better next expansion. I think maybe one of the ways they could probably do better is maybe breathe some life into PvP. I think that's fallen by the wayside for a lot of reasons, but it has at the end of the day kind of fallen by the wayside. Alright, so there we go. Trying to let kill command reset before sending Sam back in there. Daniel says, so 7.3 should be on August 29th. Oh wow. Man. That's pretty quick. I have yet to step into a normal Tomb of Sargeras, so I'm way behind the curve now. Alright, well I guess that means I need to go ahead and start getting ready for that. Oh shoot. Alright, let's heal Sam up here. And wait on kill command to come off cooldown. There we go. Daniel said it's the expected date. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard him say anything yet, but I have seen quite a bit of talk about it, so I'm sure it's not far off, like you said. Let's see, we need to blow the place up, so that was... Nope, that's not that. Huh. Is it that? Oh, it might be. No, it's not. Well, shoot. Let's see here. Where did it go? I hate opening this like this just because... Alright, you know what? Just so I can look at this without trying to avoid looking at some stuff. Let's sell everything that's soulbound. So that's soulbound, that's a quest item. Finds when equipped, so we'll save that. That's soulbound, that's soulbound. Huh. Well, where's the damn quest item? Oh, you know what? I wonder if we were supposed to pick it up back somewhere. What is this quest called? Leave nothing. I think we were supposed to pick it up. Yeah, we were. Shoot. Okay. We have to go all the way back there. Daniel says, we didn't get any new battlegrounds or arenas this expansion, and they threw away the need for PvP gear, so PvP gears have a better shot of raid gear. Yeah, I think some people think that's bad, some think it's good. I think it's just on how you use it, but I don't know. One of the benefits to me in getting PvP gear was being able to actually use it, you know what I mean? It's like if I've spent, say, a week's worth of game time gearing up, you know, it is kind of fun to run into a random battleground and start pwning people who don't have that gear. Not necessarily an item level difference, but just, you know, the PvP gear difference. But that being said, I can understand normalizing the gear for rated battlegrounds, because that's, you know, that's kind of your skill set test right there. Alright, so we'll drop a bomb here. But for your randoms, I think it's okay to use have a difference in gear quality between them, because, you know, at the end of the day, that's what it is. It's a gear difference, and you want to be able to see how powerful your character has become since acquiring the new gear. But there's a lot of other things. Like for me, just personally, I don't think a 30-minute I don't think a 30-second timer, if I can speak, is all that necessary in battlegrounds. We still need 3 more cards, So we'll wait for this to blow up. Alright. Can we just jump over this? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I ran out of here before I needed more cards. And I could probably put that in more cohesive thought. But I'm just kind of speaking from the top of my head. As far as PvP improvements, I haven't really had too much experience this expansion with it, aside from trying to climb the prestige ladder. I do want to make sure I get that before Legion ends. I think it's going to go up to what, 17 is what the latest number I've heard, and I'm only at 7 or 8 right now. Sion has, what are you planning to do after you finish your Ironman challenge with this character? So if everything goes right, Sion, the plan is to get to 110 before September 1st. That way we can kind of just naturally go right in from this Ironman challenge into the Ironman race starting in September. And that's going to be with the Warlock. So we're going to have this experience to go off of, and it's going to be me, Keithy. Keithy has one other person. His channel is linked in the description if you want to join us. But it's just a YouTuber streaming kind of race. I think that's kind of what his requirements are going to be with it, is that you kind of have to show your streaming progress on your character. Whether, you don't have to show your face, of course, but kind of upload and provide constant updates for your character as you progress through the race. But as far as after that, I think I'm going to try to do a melee Ironman, because my personal opinion is that one class isn't easier than the other. I think just one class can be faster than another or slower than another, but I do want to play a harder melee Ironman challenger just to see if that's actually true. That way I have some sort of validity to my opinion, I suppose. Let's see, let's go ahead and that's done. We have all those quests knocked out, so let's see. Daniel says, many people voiced negative opinions about Ashran. Personally, I enjoyed it, and I think the hate for it put off some Blizzard plans for PvP, so they threw together some world PvP quests. Yeah, the hard thing I think about Ashran was if you didn't PvP seriously, it was kind of hard to know what to do. You had a one guy leading the raid more or less, and you just follow the herd, which is fun. Don't get me wrong, that does have an element of fun, but I think it was just nerfed down from what it was going to be. It was at one point going to be 100 on 100, wasn't it? I think it got nerfed down to 40 on 40 just because of server lag and computer issues and stuff like that. It was more of a technical requirement more so than a any other type of change. Alright, so this guy is way over here, so we'll go turn in this one. We are past the halfway point, so maybe another 40% to go. Alright, so let's turn this in. What do we need to do? I want you to slay the Necrolord Amerion, which is probably in this crypt. Yes. And let's take care of that. What you kind of want to be careful of is that right there. Or that. That's annoying as well. So I can't heal Sam. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to run out, heal him up. That way by the time this guy gets here... Yeah. What a mess. What I was going to say is when you run into an enclosure like this, a crypt, generally speaking they have mobs on both sides, so when you run in there, you get 2 mobs on you instantly. And because I shot him over there in that corner, Sam taunted him right there, so they started to fight him, and I couldn't heal Sam because of the line of sight. So crypts are, enclosures in general are a mess. Oh, might pull him. Yes, we do. Here's Sam a heal. Man, that thing hits hard. Yeah, Qyune, so hopefully, oh, and all, in addition to all that, I do have a bloodthirsty Ironman challenger that I'm slowly doing whenever I get a free hour from time to time. But I'll put that up in condensed versions, and that's just pretty much doing hard mode of the hard mode, grinding our way up to 110. Let's see, I thought there'd be something right here. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Alright, so we'll heal Sam up. I'm going to see if there's any mobs to the left or right. No, it doesn't look like it. So we'll blow all of our cooldowns, and here we go. Oh, that's nice. I guess I'll grab this book. Huh. Alrighty, we'll leave her there, and we'll make our way back out. That's the other bad thing about enclosures, is the respawn rate for them is... Whoa, let's shadow melt. Puts everything on Sam, and I have a dot on me, so that is not good. Ooh, that hurts. Oh no! I don't know where the respawns came from. Oh man, that is terrible. And we were just talking about what we're doing next. Honestly, I don't know where the little guys came from. Yeah, the rotting was stacked up big time. Mindless school rot damaged you for 394 damage. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. Nikki says no. I know, Nikki. I know the yeah, there's nothing I could do with that dot, and I have no idea where they came from. Like, I don't remember seeing those two until they were on me. Nikki says, sorry, Qyune. Yeah, no, it's all good. Oh, man. Trying to think. It happened way too fast. Yeah, the respawns in the enclosures like that, your buildings, your ships, your caves are much faster than they are normally in the open environment. Qyune says, no, my phone died as you died. Man, I cannot believe that. That was not supposed to be an issue at all. That cave was just going to be straightforward. Well, that is attempt 3, guys. So yeah, so like that is kind of like that class independent thing I was talking about earlier, where I don't know, even if I was, say, a paladin or, you know, some sort of proc class, I don't know how much. Let me see, because I had left him on Sam. I'll have to go back and look at the video again whenever it finishes uploading. But when I had looked at Sam, or shadow melted, I knew that was going to be a bad moment. I didn't even use exhilaration. That was bad. I didn't expect the damage to hit me that fast, actually. Wow. So that's going to be interesting, because the issue we're going to have now is that the Ironman challenge is going to start in September, the Ironman race. But I do want to get to 100 with the Night Elf Hunter. So how do we... That was bad. I did not see that coming at all. Because we had the one ghoul attack us. And I'm just going based on what I remember seeing. We had the one ghoul attack us and it was almost dead, and then I knew the shade was coming. What I don't understand is where the two smaller ghouls that applied the dot on me came from. That's what I don't understand. I don't know if they were summoned or if I just ran by them without realizing it. I want to say I think they were summoned. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back at that because I think I did that poorly, to be honest. Because I didn't use Aspect of the Turtle, I didn't use Exhilaration. I solely relied on Shadow Meld and Feigned Death. Nikki says, try again, I believe in you. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. Oh man, this is the Ironman challenge, and that's why it's called the hardest challenge in the game, guys. No, but I kind of disappointed in the way I handled that. I don't know if I was taking damage so fast that I don't know if Exhilaration would have helped. The Aspect of the Turtle might have, but that is that's quite tough. Oh, what's our playtime? Let's see what that is. Just to add a little bit of venom to the wound there. Well guys, we have 2 days, 5 hours, 57 minutes, and 41 seconds. And about 5 minutes of that is being dead. Sion says, I'm shocked at how at how he's so chill after he died. Like nothing really bad happened. Yeah, well, you know, I tried to, as much as possible, understand what I did wrong there, but like I said, I'm gonna have to look at it again. But part of me initially feels like I didn't do nearly as much as I could have, but I feel like the situation went from 0 to 100 so quick that I didn't realize I was in as bad a situation as I was until it was too late. That the dot ticking on me is what really threw me off. Shoot. Alright. Well, you know what that means, right? It means I have to I have to delete another character somewhere. God damn. Alright, so let's do that. Let's log out. Oh man, we had so many good plans. I was going to buy Hexweave bags. We're going to have all these big slots, and we're going to be at 85. That's terrible. Alright. So, in retrospect, that is Qyune, the hunter, once again. That is terrible. Let me see. So that is Warm Rest Accord, and this is Dalaran, where we made it to 85. We did so well, guys. Oh man. Let me think. So it looks like, all right, we're going to do the same thing. This has happened before. We know what to do next, but the thing is though is I'm going to have to make another hunter on Night Elf, but I have to figure out which character I need to delete. So, and I need to make a new thumbnail with the number 4 on it. That sucks. That hurts. That hurts putting 4 on the thumbnail more than anything else, I think. Yeah, I have to delete a character. I don't know if I'm going to stay on Warm Rest Accord or where I'm going to go next, actually. Let me see. Because I kind of want to keep it on an RP realm. Maybe Argent Dawn? Yeah, we'll kind of just do them in alphabetical order until I eventually get to 110. Hopefully we don't run out of letters. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have 12 more attempts before we run out of servers. Ah, damn. Let me think. Alright, so we'll stay here. So I think what I'll do is, this would be a good spot to put up the rules so that everyone can kind of take a look at that. Oh, that's so sad. Daniel says, Ironman to 110? Yes, sir. Daniel says, Legion leveling is pretty tough anyways. It is, especially with the zones kind of leveling as you level. That does add a significant element of difficulty. So, well, shoot. I guess it's 11:30 my time, so this would be a good time for me to take a lunch break, create a thumbnail, figure out which character to delete so I can make another one, figure out which realm to go to, create new characters, do all the add-ons. Sorry if I'm talking out loud, kind of going through the list of things to do in my head. Yeah, I'm gonna really have to look at that video again, because I'm wondering if I just reacted poorly or if there was not much I could do, because exhilaration would have given me a third of my health, but I was losing quite a bit pretty fast, and then those ghouls chased me, and I don't know if they kept applying it or not. I wonder if I should have just feigned death and allowed myself to heal back up, but shoot. What I was hoping to do would be, when I feign death, have that option of being out of combat. That way I can go eat, but damn. That was our third attempt, guys. It wasn't bad. The burning part is that we didn't make it to our first attempt, so there we go. What to do next, though? I think I know what I need to do next. I think we'll do lunch, and let's see. Daniel says, "Can you have first aid on Ironman?" Yes, you can. That's the only profession you can have out of your primary and secondary professions. The only one is first aid. Yeah, I'm going to be really curious what the video shows next time. Well, that'll give me a good chance to timestamp my videos, I suppose. I was going to do that today anyway. So maybe, usually the afternoons are pretty quiet, and what do you call it, on the Eastern time zone. So I don't know how that translates to the rest of the world, but I don't know if I should continue streaming today on a new Ironman, or if I should just kind of wrap it up today. Because the thing is, I want to keep the streams separate, like different attempts. So I'm going to have to end today's stream at any rate, but whether or not to start it back up immediately. Oh, you know what we need to do? Since it is the Ironman, you have to create your character before you log out. We at least do that much. Yeah, I don't play him at all, so kind of maxed out on my characters, if you haven't noticed. I was hoping one day we can let's go back. We can at least exchange maybe tokens for character slots. It says, I just got back and I see this. What happened? We got caught in a crypt. You remember, as many times as I said it, always watch out for the ships, the caves, and the buildings. Those have the fastest respawns, and we got caught up in our own respawns, and then I think one of the mobs summoned 2 more mobs. I'm not entirely sure how all that took place. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it, but 74, man. Didn't make it 75. Alright, so let's see. I guess we'll just pick the next RP server here. Argent Dawn. And let's see. Pick a male. We're going to do the exact same thing. Customize. Oops. Make it same in every single way, because we're going to demonstrate some level of iron will here. Make it white. And skin color. We'll make it pasty white like mine. There we go. And Qyune. There we go. Alright. Number 4 is up. And yeah guys, that's it. So it's a bummer we have to end this particular stream on this note, but we'll be back. Nick says take a breather. Yeah, I might do that. I need to eat lunch anyway, like you said. So I have spaghetti in the fridge, so I'll eat that and reflect on my actions. I think I can go back and look at what I need to do. Let me put this back to normal there. Sip it says Cataclysm by the weekend, huh? Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, I knew. I was wondering if I was talking about it too soon. Qyune says, I remember making a hunter too when I first started playing WoW. Yep, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep doing this until we get it, guys. The unfortunate thing, though, about this whole ordeal is that I'm going to have to stop with the hunter midway through and then start on the, what do you call it, the Ironman race in September, because I don't think we'll get to, I have my semester here starting up pretty soon, so yeah, I don't think it's feasible to do this by the end of August. So that's all right. We'll get it. That's what it's all about. We'll keep plugging along until we finally get it. So let me think. I think that's about it. So next time you see my stream, there will be a nice large number 4 on the bottom. Unfortunately, that's a bummer. Let's see. I think that's about it, guys. So I think we'll wrap it up here and pick it up again probably tomorrow. I think tomorrow might be good. Maybe we'll make a long stream tomorrow. That sucks. We had just gotten out of Azeroth too. Jesus. Oh well. Well, anyway, guys, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching so much. It's a lot more fun to do it this way. Qyune, thank you for the sub. Thank you for chiming in today, by the way. That's a lot of fun. You guys make this painful process of leveling and dying a lot more fun, a lot more bearable. So I do appreciate you guys coming in, chiming in, saying hello, and talking as we go through it. So here we go. Here's to tomorrow, and start number 4 again. Alright guys, that's it for today, and thank you again for watching. Have a good one.
a shoulder when you need me. Those tears are running, I see them clearly.